Mics are on, Nick, so don't say anything crazy.
Yes. I really think OnlyFans is cool.
And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor, Nick Rochefort, who will be with us momentarily.
Yo, Alex, how am I supposed to be positive when I don't see shit positive? That's a Slim Shady guarantee.
Good point.
I could eat a whole handful of Vicodins.
Yeah.
I could eat a whole handful of Adderall. I could eat an Adderall that's 6 feet tall. I could sweep shrooms with my broom. And I'm going to shoot heroin with a needle. In the back of a Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah, fuck free world.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I told her, my friend Cheddar Bob shot himself with his own gun, and that's not decent fun. And that's a Slim Shady guarantee. Alex and I are we're having a little bit of a day here. Is your day going well, Alex?
Yeah. Yeah, Nick, it's going great. It's actually been the best day ever.
Mine was going really good my day was going really good.
I love waking up to $1,000 car bill.
Yeah, I had a career-ending injury this morning. I was lifting a rug. There was a 15 by 17 foot Chinese deco rug I have for sale. I'm moving everything upstairs to. We're doing a little bit of office reno, having some fun. And I don't know why the fuck I would drag this thing up because it's never coming. When I sell it, blah, 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 who gives a shit? It can stay downstairs. I got it to like the landing of the stairs, and then I tried to like bear hug lift it, and then blew out my back, completely took my breath away. Gave myself 15 minutes to recoup, screaming with the air escape from me. Tried to lift it again, and absolutely demolished myself. So I've been hating my life ever since. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Tried to join the Illuminati. Couldn't even get they wouldn't punch me in my eye socket where I would get the reptilian thing, and now I have to listen to
Panda eyes.
Oh my God, I almost forgot. Checkmate. Guys, I voted this weekend, and I just want to let you know. Checkmate. We're going to have 4 more months of this fucking shit.
What?
I love like latent threats on YouTube from fat asses.
Like what?
Like this. Alex, you paying attention? Because I was. Checkmate. Like, you think I want to see some fucking 70-pound overweight fat fuck telling like, yeah? Is it? Yeah, it's checkmate. Oh yeah? I got to watch lip readers reading things like in insane ways and more mystery. It's like QAnon on the other foot now. I got more of this fucking shit. I got fake ninjas and shit. Like everybody's Batman for 3 months.
Well, some people, they play checkers. Me, myself, I like to play chess.
You like to, yeah. I like to play chest. I like to play with my own chest. And I fucking I hated it last time. I hate it this time. I don't care. When dorks make threats, I want to do the Ford Lightning in Louisiana thing. I think it would be cool.
What's that? What's the Ford Lightning in Louisiana?
Well, you can drive your Ford Lightning down the street in Louisiana.
Gotcha.
Maybe lightning's going to... Maybe lightning might strike twice. Checkmate. Be vigilant, soldiers.
So you're waiting for that next Q drop.
I'm patiently awaiting for the next Q drop. I'm an amateur numerologist.
Patriots are in control now, so
I love it.
Should be some greener pastures right around the corner.
I miss my drug addict.
Not for me, though.
I miss my drug addict aunt. What? They didn't ask permission when they used witchcraft on us.
She really liked that?
Yeah.
Wow.
She died of drugs. But I liked her. Like she
died of drugs.
She died of too much drugs. Like she took too many of Ronnie's good one. Oh, they didn't ask permission when they used witchcraft on us.
Fair point.
Like that's a fun threat. It's animated. It's raspy. It's got a little.
You know what else is fun?
What?
Shifty Eye Shady coming in with 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships.
That is fun.
That's pretty goated.
That's goated because without Shifty Eye Shady, I'm nothing. I miss my drug addict family that's now dead.
Shifty keeps this show going, let's be honest.
They do. Without Shifty Eye Shady, without Mo, without
Joseph,
Gerald Bourgeois,
Jared Leto Self-Suck.
Who else?
are
Business
the
Company
goated
Network, Bob and the
Super Chats?
Boys.
Obviously, Bob and the Boys.
These guys are goated. These are without Goblina.
There you go.
I'm dead without you, and thank you.
Including Nick Robb, Bad with 2 Ds, and Dean Molina, who have just recently become severe beasts. Wow.
This is going to be the calm stream.
Aboard.
Thank you for becoming a severe beast. Alex and I are having too much of a day, and I feel as though our emotions have been spent. But please, Patriots, be vigilant. I just want to let you know one thing. Checkmate.
Fana, welcome to Severe Beast. Be vigilant, Patriots. Patriots, it's a new dawn.
It is a new dawn.
We are broadcasting from tomorrow. Location, America.
The fourth dimension of America, over the ice wall. I'm in Thoth. I didn't see Trump's hand on a Bible. Did you? Was it a body double for Melania?
Oh, is that what the checkmate is?
What
that
did Barron say to Biden? I heard he said, "You forgot to pardon yourself." Sell! So, yeah, be vigilant, Patriots. Hold on, I got to put some, let's put something on here. What are we going to put on today? I'm going to put on something. I like this song. What was I listening to on the way home? Oh, my God.
Independence Day.
Independence Day, yeah.
Another goated super chatter. Just got to put that out there.
Starflyer 59? No. What?
Retard Gorilla something.
Yes.
Welcome to Severe Beast.
Is it just as a retard gorilla something?
Well, the song, it's not. Doesn't say something,
I got you.
It's a funny name.
All right, hold on.
I am a sucker for a good, funny handle. I'll tell you.
A good handle.
Gets old for me.
Yeah. Good names are good names. What are you going to say? I got to get the kefs on. Hold on one second. Hold on here.
Especially when it's something like retard gorilla, whatever that third word was that I would never say. And then they say something like kind of smart or insightful. Hey, Nick, just looking at the
it's like totally normal.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's going on? I'm having a little trouble with my yard. It's like, then you don't you dare tell. Don't tell me. No, what?
Oh, is it not hooked up?
When we hook the vibe board up.
Yeah, well, the vibe board.
Oh no!
What a fucking mess that piece of shit is.
Oh, the fucking vibe board. I'll tell you what. No, I can't even connect. I'm not even connect to the. No, play on the kefs.
You should have seen us 10 minutes before the stream started,
God.
guys. It was all messed up. Everything was. I had to rejigger everything.
We were all kinds of fucked up.
It was really stressful, but
it was super successful.
And it was because of the fucking vibe board. We're trying
that fucking vibe. I swear to God, I'm gonna call up the fucking vibe board. If they show me one more fucking
board.
Fat lesbians fucking teaching cops how to be fucking teaching cops how to paint pumpkins on Halloween with the special needs kids. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I paid $4,000 for that fucking thing. No one even wants it. So yeah. So yeah, and I know that's risking it all there. It's playing on The Office. I just want to play my mood rings on here. Can I play it on this? Can I do that?
I have no idea if it's.
Can you guys hear that?
Like
is the
crap or not?
Is this what?
Let me hear.
You hear this? Can you hear? Hello? No, you guys are good, right? No audio? Cool. I can have a little mute.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
Good.
I think it's good.
Oh, good. Oh, good. All right.
Sounds good to me. And we've got a few super chats to get to here. 0304636. Yo, boys, how you doing? Is there any place to donate other than YouTube? I know YouTube takes 30%. Not right now. No. You have to donate 30% to YouTube. that is mandatory.
Yeah, how was your weekend? I went up to New Hampshire. I had some time with old friends. My old friends that I grew up with. They bought multifamilies and they cashed out of them recently. And they did a 1031 exchange. My friends who, these guys are hardcore Dave Ramsey guys.
Yeah.
They're big Dave Ramsey guys. And they 1031 exchanged out of a house. These guys started buying houses when they were 18. They didn't go to college. And they just worked a lot. And my brother was getting them houses like one by one as they were like 22, 3, and they just kept buying multifamilies. Two twin brothers, helping each other out immensely. Got me back to my, coming back to the roots. Humbled my ass up a little bit. Really just like really thrifty, savory types guys. Not, I know you're waiting. Oh, my friends bought. Listen, if you only knew. But these kids were really thrifty. I mean, we used to go redeem cola bottles when we were kids with their dad, like that kind of shit. One of them, Chris, the youngest one, the one we used to bust his balls the most, ended up buying the most houses. And he would buy like one every like 3 years, work up, save up enough money for a down payment, move on, work up, save enough money for a down payment, move on, stayed at home for a long, long time. And then rode them from like 07 till like 2020 when he started peeling them off. 2019 he started peeling them off. One of them burnt down, and he ended up like rebuilding it and going to like pretty heavy debt. And then he just cashed out of that one for like, God damn near $750,000. It doesn't make a lick of sense. One of his fucking tenants bought the house, which is fucking crazy. It was great, man. It was great. Yeah, man. They just did the right things, cashed out of them when the market's high. The rent for value around here makes no sense. So if you got a multifamily and you don't like being a landlord and you're gonna sell in the next 5 years, sell it now. Because the Chinese people that are buying them and the out-of-towners, I think they're going to come in and move their friends in for $2,400 a month. I mean, you see it. It ain't going to happen. You're going to get a gun shoved in your face, or you're just going to get stiffed. That's all. Someone's just going to not pay the fucking rent. So you can have all these dreams on raising rent. And I love these guys slowly started to disappear off TikTok. But these guys, like, people like say, oh, you fucking Nick, you think you know it all. There were guys getting money for courses teaching you how to raise rent. Like, that's going to work. Or just take government loans with no fucking business. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, I love these ideas. Like, bro, all you got to do is just find a soft rental market and raise the rents. Okay, cool. You want your fucking collection? You want to get shot or stiffed? Which one?
It's called hustling, Nick. It's called hustling.
Yeah, it's called hustling. So, like, while everybody's at the party, I'm literally stealing your dish soap. Okay, your girl gets up to go to the bathroom, right? Mm-hmm. I notice that her purse is on the ground. Bang, there's a wallet inside there. I steal the debit cards. I go buy cartons of cigarettes. Thank you. Untraceable. Thank you. Everybody takes their shoes off to come in the house. Guess what's sitting in the lobby? 15 pairs of totally resellable shoes on eBay. I dip out early. I leave with 12 pairs of shoes. No one's going to think I sold 12 pairs of shoes. Thank you. Outside in the yard at that same party, guess what's on all those cars?
What?
Fresh tires that I can jack up and sell. I do have an impact gun. Bang, thank you.
Viewers at home, get your notepads out.
Yeah, so...
dropping knowledge.
Yeah, just hard knowledge. That being said, I would break something. I would love to break something right now, but I feel like today's one of those days where I'll break something and I'll get a piece of crystal in my eye or something like that. I'll get some special crystals in my eye. Some crystals right in my eye. Be vigilant, Patriots. I've got you right where I want you, 47. I'm gonna be Batman. Yeah.
We got some more super chats here. John M. I'm a mechanical engineer working at Brown U, making $100,000, but I'm dealing with low raises and salary caps. Same story with MEP firms. How do I eventually make $200K plus? Become a utilities contractor for land plots, surveying, sales.
You're a mechanical contractor for Brown?
Mechanical engineer working at Brown University.
You know Jamie Angel? Tell her I said hello if you do. She works there. Good friend of mine. I would do side work while I'm at work. You're never going to get fired. Brown probably won't fire anybody. Mechanical engineer working at Brown. No raises. If you want a survey job, you can go see. It's not gonna pay that much initially, but surveying, there's a soft hole inside surveying. Can't get guys. I think it's guaranteed 75 grand right off the rip. I would be doing side work. just my dad worked in a school. My dad was the physical, like he was on the lands, like the greenskeeper, the outdoor. He was like basically the outdoor janitor.
He's Hagrid.
What?
Hagrid.
Hagrid?
Yeah.
What's that?
From Harry Potter.
Oh, I never saw.
Groundskeeper. Okay.
Yeah, if you said groundskeeper Willie from The Simpsons, that's more likely what it is. He cut the grass at a private, but he could disappear. And we had a landscaping company. We were at 12 from my dad disappearing from work. But that being said, no, I wouldn't be joining. A lot of people do join unions right now in the trades. I think the commercial work's going to slow down. If I'm being completely transparent with that, I actually would. I want to be in the open shop contractors right now, as opposed to some like the construction in Boston has slowed down significantly. That's the big dollar work for the union for the mechanical stuff. I would be working for private, independent, open shop contractors. I mean, there's such a hole in surveying, and the reason why I say surveying in my area, all the good land's bought up, so everybody's buying the shit land. I'm one of them. I'm looking for land. I like what I'm doing. I'm having an okay time building this house at fucking 2-degree weather, at 5 times more than I thought. But when you're buying plots of shit land that was never really buildable, you need a surveyor to basically give you the green light to build on it. You can't get through that without it. The town is going to need some surveying work completed for you to build and subdevelop the lot. So surveying they're busy as shit, right? And the developments that are developed are great, and the ones that aren't are fucking ready. And yeah. I see you giving me a look. I went to MIT. Yeah, I farted.
Something happened. I thought a cable got unplugged or something.
Yeah, I went to MIT, but no, truthfully, man, it's really shit land. The land that I'm developing, it looked like fucking Mars when I bought it. Craggy, shit, partially wet.
Rocky Road ice cream.
Partially wet, just like the old lady at home. Just kidding. She pissed herself. But honestly, it's the truth. In New England, the developers that are building new developments, I don't give a fuck what they're doing. Those lots are too expensive. But if you're trying to do a one-off parcel and you want to cut your little getaway oasis into a piece of wooded acreage, you're going to need a surveyor, and they're just expensive. There's a ton of money. You have one $20,000 piece of machinery, so I like surveying. Go ahead, super chat. That's it.
Oh, we got more where that came from. Don't you worry.
Yep.
Wild. Hi, Nick. Finally making enough to move out. What should someone in Fairfield County think about while searching for apartments? Thanks.
Fairfield County. Oof. Jesus Christ.
Somewhere you know?
Yeah, right. What the fuck is that? What was the first sentence? I'm like mixed. Sorry.
Just getting a little flustered because there's actually a lot of super chats coming in right now. Hold on one second, I'll get right back to you, please. Sorry, that was wild. Who had a pretty wild super chat, and he said, "Making enough to move out. What should someone in Fairfield?" Just said, "What should someone in Fairfield?"
Making enough to move out. Fairfield County.
Bed bugs.
Yeah.
Avoid those.
Yeah, just because you can move out doesn't mean you should. Anybody who's with their folks and doesn't have an ego problem, stay with your folks as long as you can. Stay with friends. Dropping money on your own place, like jumping into rent. I don't know why anybody would do that. I would go live with friends, go live in a spare bedroom, looking for like a roommate, someone looking for a roommate situation. And I get it. Bad roommates suck dick. Having your own place is cool. I'm not going to say that. But running out of your folks' house and with these prices is stupid. I wouldn't do it. I would stay with my parents literally as long as I could bear it. So much so that if they have like spot for an ADU, I'd let's put it this way. I would rather live in a fucking camper in my parents' house than live in an overpriced apartment. I know that sounds crazy, but I mean, you're looking.
I'd take it.
You're looking for places right now, and it's not going well.
No, it's going great.
Yeah, when you made that face, Alex, it doesn't look like it's going that well.
No, Nick, it's going fantastic, actually.
Yeah.
Thanks for asking.
No, I got it. Look, the reason why I'm not feeling that good about prices in New England, the multifamily situation are so ridiculous. I'll put it to you like this. My brother's a realtor, okay? My best pals, things are selling so high that my brother and I will have conversations like this. If this 4-family sells for $750 in this town, I'll suck a horse's dick. Goes pending in 3 weeks. The sale price and the cash flow possibility from an investment standpoint is so shitty that it doesn't make... To be paying $5,800 a month to have 3 neighbors and be running a multifamily is out of control. So the wheels are going to come off this plan. It's so much that no one I know is playing ball. Like all we're doing is selling to Bostonians around here. In Manchester, New Hampshire, which kind of trades like Providence does. Manchester, New Hampshire, Providence, where I am, none of it makes sense. If New Yorkers are very comfortable with coming into another area and living in a fucking tenement building for $1 million mortgage and being fine with having 4 neighbors for you're fucking stupid. It is crash time. The wheels are going to come off. I'm just telling you to... so what does that mean? That means when you go look for an apartment right now, you're not going to find it. I know, like, I have 2 people that work at Shamanics full time. One of the girls owns a multifamily house. Her second story 2-bedroom rents for $2,300 a month. Now you lived in that neighborhood.
Yeah.
And you got your car broken into like day one?
No, you just you get to live with homeless people.
Yeah.
You basically live in a homeless encampment.
Like that doesn't make sense to me. And it long term, like I can't just bank on the fact that, oh yeah, no, all the job creation's crazy. Oh yeah, like temporary. It would either have to be like divorce, like none of the numbers are adding up. And when it doesn't add up to me, I can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, no, look for, there's no value in it. Having like to take on a huge, incredible debt of like the price of, like there's no steals in multifamilies. I haven't seen a steal in a 3-family since, like the only place for that is like Syracuse, Buffalo. Buffalo's even getting priced out, but I wouldn't be scared of those $289,000 price points. It's only going up from there. It's when it goes over $500,000 and you're telling me you're taking on big, divorceable, scary, bankruptable loans. And going into a 3-family and a 4-family tenement home. You know what kind of people live in tenement homes? It's people who fucking scream at each other. Someone who takes a car part and whacks their fucking girlfriend across the mouth with it. I know that because that's what that's what I grew up in. That's what I see.
I know that because dinner was cold today.
Yeah, because dinner was cold and I threw my carburetor at my wife. And look, you guys in California, I don't give a fuck what you do. You can go fuck yourselves. That's why your whole fucking city burned down, because you've never done anything right by way of value. You've had fucking rich dickheads buying up the property for 35 to 40 years, and now it doesn't even fucking matter. So I don't care about California. I'm talking about the majority of the Northeast. And when it rents for more than you buy it for, when it rents for what you... When rent and mortgage are the same and there's no margin, I don't give a shit about cash flow, but when there's just truly a shitty situation where you're paying $1,500 a month to live with 17 other people in a house, you're fucking stupid in this region. You can move out to the sticks a little bit and get yourself some... I'd take a 40-minute to an hour commute over living with fucking neighbors and being a landlord. Because you're gonna get stiffed. The mechanical is gonna break down. Your tenants are gonna piss you off. Fees are going to go up. Trash fees are going to go up. People are going to break things, and you're going to become disenfranchised, and you're going to hate humanity. I've been there. That's why I do this stuff. I've owned multifamilies. I've been stiffed. I've been lied to on applications and whatnot. I've misjudged people's character as far as a tenant. I get it. Friends don't pay. My roommate friends don't pay. I lose friends over it for years. I get it. It gets weird, right? And if you think you're just going to have all your boys live in your... I'll just charge each of my friends $500. One of them is going to stop paying, and you're going to hate him. So that being said, I wouldn't be rushing out of anywhere. If you have a free situation, treat that like gold. Go rub your fucking parent. Go give dad a fucking back rub and say, hey, dad, anything you need, pal, let me know. Yeah. Go do grocery runs for mom and dad, for you younger folks. And if you guys have a roommate situation, don't be running out to buy shit.
Unless you're his bunions.
Yeah, shave his corns. Anyway, I'm your antiques dealer. I've got new things every week, okay? We're going to be looking at some $1 million homes here on Scuffed Realtor. If those of you are welcome. I'm going to try to chew your cancers as much as I possibly can. I'm not in a fucking particularly great mood. My back hurts. I've got a salon pause on it. I've got a lidocaine patch on the center of my back.
Hold on one moment. You got some juicy antiques up on screen there. I want to make sure that people can see. Let's switch on over to browsing. We'll be right back.
Man, I got my fucking lidocaine patch on. I microwave it. That shit's fucking fire, bro. But yeah, no, truth be told, man. Yeah, and yeah, that's some new things coming in all the time. We're gonna see some cunty homes, and they're gonna have these things in them. I try to get you the things that the cunts try to sell in New York City, and I try to sell them to you for half or a third of what they sell them for. You'll see. But we appreciate your patronage. I am an antique dealer in the middle of nowhere, right? I'll go over things in more detail when I have more time. But also, we're building a house. I'm building this house right now in the middle of the woods on land that I bought. I will tell you how much I pay for every single thing. I will go over it. Alex and I are filming it. We have bands, musical acts already coming in and shooting. I'm trying to get people all the time. If you are in a good metal band, if you are cool, like Chat Pile, come over, play, please. Or something cool. I love it. But that's it. Other than that, welcome. Let's take a look at some houses. Let's not go too. No, that's probably good. We are full.
Okay.
Because every time we've been going to 11 o'clock tonight.
Peter was messing
and
up.
Tonight,
again
Alex,
over here.
let's be honest, we don't feel like it.
Yeah.
We're kind of pissed off, and it's not the best mood to be doing. So going to 11 again isn't going to work.
Where the fuck is the closed but okay.
Guys, we are closed. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
There you go, dude.
Yes.
We got another super chat here. Steven Robinson, first-time homebuyer, pre-approved for $500,000. Nice. Living and working in Bend, Oregon. Should I wait to buy or just hop in? Everything with land in my price range is manufactured. Thanks. First time, long time.
Not manufactured shit in Bend. I know Bend is probably the deal. Guys, and if you're sending in, I should say this, if you're sending, always tell me what region of the world, and if you're sending chats in, tell me what city you're in. If you have don't leave vague questions like, I'm moving out. I need to know where the fuck you are. Some things make sense. I have different opinions for different parts of where you're at. I've been doing this. This is 163 episodes. I do look at rents. I do look at property all over. So I have an opinion on different opinions for different reasons. So. Is Bend expensive? I thought Bend was halfway decent. I like Oregon. I like the coast, or I like what I've seen.
Bend it like Beckham.
Yeah, it's not the coast. No, it's not. That's not what I'm saying. I like don't they say like the rest of Oregon is shit and Portland is its own thing? Are people dumping out to Bend? You're pre-approved for $500. Good for you for getting your pre-approval done. I feel like people who live in Oregon aren't moving, so it's like long. I don't feel like Oregon suffers the same long-term problems as California and as Seattle. I feel like Seattle's got overflow from Canada. Idaho has been heating up so Idaho's getting too hot too fast. Montana is going to cool down. They have the same problem that Idaho has. I feel like Oregon is the only one where people are there for the long term. So I don't have as much animosity over Oregon as I do for the rest of the Pacific Northwest. That being said, I don't know everything I've seen up there is so outlandishly expensive, with the exception of a few cities in Washington. If it comes to when it comes to the manufactured shit, the quality of the houses, that's the opposite of what you want. I'd be looking for land, long parcels on the road is what I'd be looking for. Let me just do a quick search real quick. I can kind of. All right, this is my. Usually give me a. What am I getting for the money here? I'm looking at what am I looking at quickly? I'm looking at what the average sale is. I mean, I can get that data online, but I want to see it for myself. What's pending? What's dropping? I can tell when if I see a house that looks like shit and I see a price reduction, I'll understand what's going on. Like something like, okay, so we got a new development with a price drop. Okay, so it's a D.R. Horton, right? That's one of the world's largest builders. They're getting thirsty. Okay, why this one? 679 is too high. This 5-bed, same builder. Paint me a picture. Okay, so they're getting resistance at the $700,000 price point, right? Okay. We've got a couple of builders that work for these guys that talk to me. Okay, I get some pretty good intel on these large mass market fucking home builders, and these guys are struggling a little bit, man. And that I don't like that shit at all. That stuff trades like condos. Okay, HOAs make the value go away. There's no steals. I don't give a fuck about any of these houses out here. I'd rather buy something like this, but I feel like something already built, better quality of home, better older lot, better location, right? New lot, shittier location, worse land. Think about it. Older lots, right? The stuff built in the 60s, closer to town, more convenient locations. Urban sprawl, wider, further from the spot, still paying the same money. Oh, it's new, though. I don't give a fuck if it's new. I'd rather have old. I'd rather have this gigantic old piece in a better location than that new shit piece for $900. You understand? So I'd probably be 2 towns out if I was playing that game. If I'm already 30 minutes out, what's 45 or 48? What's 50, right? Land is not for... you got to have some bread if you're going to be buying land. Land and building, you need 35 to 40% down on the whole build. What would tell me that it's softening? Do me a favor, dude and Ben. Find something that you like and you think is a decent deal. Keep your eye on it. If it goes pending inside 3 weeks, you're on the right stuff. That's what I tell to everybody. If you think if you're developing an eye, keep your eye on 3 houses, like 3 houses, right? Like 3 houses, keep your eye on them. And if they go pending inside 3 weeks, you're on the right stuff. That means you're finding the value. You're finding the stuff that's turning quickly. I got 28 pages of houses here. And I'm in, like, it doesn't look like 500 gets me too much, right? And when I'm really disgusted over what my money gets me, I'm moving town. I'm going 2 towns over. I'm not living in a shitty house, and I'm not struggling to buy this, because if the market slips an iota, you're hung. And then you're never going anywhere. And there's nothing worse than being hung. What does that mean? It means you paid $530 for a house that's now worth $400. You're literally unfinanceable. You have flies on you. You've got shit caked over your eyes. You walk in and you're walking into a bank like, "Can I have a loan for my restaurant?" That's what you look like when you're upside down. Okay. I'm gonna do fresh raw food.
It's a good idea.
Raw salad. The worms coming out of the shit. Nuh-uh. Are you serious? Oh man, are you not gonna give me the loan? So yeah, no, I'm not gonna pay $500,000 to live in a trailer in any city. I don't give a fuck. I'm just not gonna. I'll either wait for it to crash or move. It's just not gonna go down like that. This doesn't look that bad. What's wrong with this? Is this a bad area or something? Flood zone?
Is this our first house of the night?
Yeah. No, it's not. This is our first house of the night. But that's what I would do, buddy. Yeah. 340 St. Louis. I like St. Louis.
And this is from Toasted Raviolis 7289. Under contract, primo area and schools updated. Comps start in 400s.
Good.
New roof, condenser, boiler for radiant floor heating. How do I make it nice? Thanks, buddy.
Yep. Unify the flooring. All right. You need hardwood flooring throughout. Might be there. If not, unify. Just make sure the floor is the same. Okay. You're going to be living there for a while, so use the bathrooms until they break. All right. It's a mid-century kit house, which would be dope. All right. A paint job would be, you got floor-to-ceiling windows that are new. All right. I would, a little curb appeal wouldn't do bad, but you don't need this. This tree sucks. Let's rip this out.
Break those bathrooms.
Yeah. Shit.
Use them till the wheels
use
fall
until
off.
they break. The front door kind of sucks. I would go new door. I would check out. You got newer windows, which they're oversized vinyl windows that were replacement windows. Flooring would probably be the first order of business. A coat of white paint, interior and exterior, would you'd be pretty happy with that. Believe it or not, very cheap. If you want the $750 answer is lime wash the brick, or keep the brick. You can paint the fucking vinyl, man. I would paint the vinyl white just because you have the white vinyl windows. So the vinyl siding, just because there's not that much of it, and a quick pick me up would be a vinyl. This landscaping right here kind of sucks. This brick is cool, so I would let it do its thing. I would do low growth ground cover here and here. Just leave this existing bush. This bush sucks. This doesn't belong here. I would let this thing do its thing here. I wouldn't even cover it. Paint. white paint, maybe a front door, hardwood flooring, some update your light fixtures. Those are pretty rough. Have fun with it. It's a mid-century house. It's built in what, 67, 72? 63, wow. You're gonna go, sculptural lighting, pattern, what do they call it? Color drenching and pattern drenching. Wallpaper from the 70s.com is your friend. Your furniture acquisition will be cool. Some sculptural Danish chairs, Danish modern furniture is going to look well in this thing. Get your mechanical updated and perfect, clean. You need a kitchen, right? Keep your boxes. Keep the boxes here. Look up mid-century kitchen ideas. That's what you're going to need. Your dishwasher's a little tired. This is from the, I don't know what the fuck this is, but you can keep the boxes of the cabinets, and you can redoor them, and you can put a newer countertop. Great. I like the house. I love the single level ranch. Easiest house to sell, easiest house to own. I was talking ad nauseum about ranches. I'm building one. My friends own ranches. We love them. They're great. Everybody wants one. Update your ceiling fans and light fixtures, probably first and foremost. I would do the hardwoods. I would do the flooring throughout. Engineered, glue down engineered. Kitchen countertops, and then outdoor patio space is your best friend, man. Exposed aggregate concrete, or try to match the brick. That's what you do with this. Don't do unilock pavers. Please don't do modern pavers. You want to use exposed aggregate concrete, and anything 40s, 50s, 60s. For the most part, I'm always going to suggest exposed aggregate concrete, brick, or bluestone. Pavers are trendy. Do not install them unless you live in a house that was built after 2000. It's the only fit for them. Congratulations and Godspeed, buddy. Paint is your best friend. Learn how to paint. Paint while the fucking carpet's still fucked up and you have that shitty ass Home Depot $1 a square foot Berber rug still down. But congrats, man. Mid-century inspiration photos. Live on it. Go nuts. Have fun.
And we got Bugman with a super chat here. Says, hey, Nick, trying to get better at being an asshole in certain scenarios. I see the value in cutting through bullshit by being less nice, but almost before I consciously process what has happened, I default to nicer responses.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I would love to be the asshole that I am on there's a difference between being an asshole and being like a cutting prick. Because I'm not, am I an asshole? I don't know. You hang out with me. Am I an asshole ever?
I don't think so.
Really?
I've always found you catch more flies with honey rather than vinegar.
Right. When I sell cars, the only time I'm an asshole is when someone's a fucking slut or a fucking moron. And when people hit you with things and are expectant of answers that don't make any sense, I think that's the perfect time to start throwing the asshole curve. Like I would have customers come in, you know what I mean? Just your average Mercedes-Benz customer. And they would say things like, do you have anything for 300? And you get it so much, and then I'm like this.
You show them a
well, we
have
the shittiest car we have over there, the CLA 350. It starts at $712 a month. Is that what you were looking for? Like, no, I needed a 7-passenger car for $500 a month. Well, did you see the big giant fucking star on the front? You thought the Mercedes-Benz was gonna have a $500 a month 7-passenger SUV, and I'm sure you're gonna take this. Some of you fucking pussies out there are gonna take this as me being a fucking asshole. But if you're walking into Rolex and being like, oh, my budget's $500. Oh, have you ever heard of the $500 Rolex? And that's what you get at Mercedes a lot. Just assholes. And then, like, when I say not even close, I'm a dick. No. You're an unassuming fucking retard walking around life. Can you go eat a meal for a penny?
You should have one of those, like, kids motorized little Hummers or something at every dealership.
Yeah.
So someone comes in, yeah, man, come right around here. We got something for you.
Yeah, they're right there.
Or that little red car that kids have that you push with your feet.
You're joking me. You're this is my daughter says. You're joking me right now. That's what my boss used to do. Yeah, why don't you have a seat in the lobby? I'll get the paperwork going and I'll get it for you for $300 a month. And then he would leave them there all day and come out like 3. Like, is the paperwork ready? We're ready to leave. He's like, you thought I was fucking serious? Get out. Like, it was fucking incredible. But no, truth be told, that was the only time I've really found an opportunity when people just say, I used to make people repeat the retarded things that I would hear back to them. Like, say it again. Say what you just said again. Okay. And I'd be like, I just want to get this crystal clear. You wanted X, Y, and Z for X, Y, and Z, and you know how far off it is. So you were expecting someone to make that happen. And I just want to know how you landed there. Like, I get it. And you're probably getting hit and you're probably frustrated with the expectations of fucking morons, which is usually my frustration. Or when people say rude or cutting things to you, which I'm getting quite tired of that too. Some of these fucking shit-starting fucking uppity cunt wives. Or people pretending. I love that. What? I would never do anything like that. I love that one. I've got a buddy with a cunt wife.
Big shit in the toilet.
He's like, dude, you're reading it all wrong. She would never do that. And I'm like this. Are you fucking crazy?
She was the last one in the bathroom.
She shit in the bathroom.
Yeah, what am I looking at?
It would crush her if she thought you thought that of her. Like, are you fucking delusional, buddy?
I hate when people talk like they're in a sitcom.
Yeah.
You ever had people do that to you?
Yeah.
Be like, I don't know. They use some inflection, and you're like,
yeah,
this is not 2.5 Men.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
You just talk normal.
Yeah, man. So killing them with kindness, killing people with kindness.
You don't have to be an asshole. Just be firm and.
It's always fun to make dickheads love you too. Yeah. But when people step on your good advice, or when people step on your good intentions, I always felt that was high time to start throwing haymakers. Do with that as you may. But I don't know. Yeah, man, I get it. I've got like shit starters, and I don't know. I notice patterns. I'm learning all the time too. I'm like 40, so I'm at the age where things get like unfunny, and I get like people thinking my job is ridiculous. Like you're 30, you'll see it more. And like, what do you do again?
Oh no, I've got that already. Plenty. Yeah.
And I'm like this.
So it's like YouTube videos. Like, do you make money from that?
Yeah.
I always tell people no. If I ever get that, I just go no, I don't make anything.
You know what? I make.
Nope.
You know how much money I make? I make enough money to when your husband hangs out with me, he wants to find a new wife.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that crazy? I make that much money. I make so much money that when my old friend that used to be my pal before he met you, the second he starts hanging out with me, he goes, man,
get some ideas.
This is a fun life you live here. Why am I with the woman that I'm with? That's how much I made last year. And then the year before that, I made the look of desperation in his eyes when he sees me and goes, so you going on tour this week? That's awesome, man.
Watch it, ladies.
Yeah.
Don't nag your man.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get hit with that a lot, and I get like really fucking miffed about that. That drives me up the fucking wall. If you wanna get under my fucking ribs at a dinner party, pretend like there's no way that I could possibly be successful. Mm-hmm. That's the one that gets me. That's the one that gets me wild. Like my wife, she may be a big fat pig, right, but I love that big fat sweaty pig.
Yeah,
and she likes me a lot. And she's enamored with me. Like she thinks I'm cool as shit. And like these cunt wives that I'm talking about hate their husbands. Ugh. And it's visible. And I hate that. And I don't even fucking care if they're watching this right now. Like I know that.
Any names you'd care to drop?
Yeah, no, everybody in the world can see it from miles away, and I'm not the only one. And I just can't believe, like when I hear like he's never gonna finish the garage, like that kind of shit. like when women nag their husband in front of me, they're lucky I don't have hard baseballs around me, because I would throw a slider right into their chin if I could.
That's tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta walk away.
Yeah, I know I have to, because I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna split them up right now. I'm like this. You have like, I can't. But so anybody out there, and if any of you broads notice a tone that you're taking with your husband and nagging him, a guy's job, a guy will provide for you and be quiet. So
hey guys,
and
we cluck too. We do some clucking.
Yeah.
Some kvetching.
Yeah, we do kvetching. We're sick.
We go to the bathroom together. I'm going do that the next dinner you're having. Me and Todd are going to the bathroom.
Oh, even Todd go to the bathroom.
Guys going to the bathroom together.
Yeah.
This property is from Boone McBride with
This
the
is
big
the guy, 7 kids, my man.
$50 here. Okay, you sure this will sell later? The town doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Inspection is Thursday. Offer accepted at 161, but hope it appraises at 120 and seller accepts that.
You don't have the money to make the difference? Listen, if you don't have an appraisal issue, you're screwed. Well, okay, so basically what they're saying is, yes, I am sure. I don't know what's up with the town. Let me comp this thing out.
I forgot to.
Well, of course they took your offer at 161. They're gonna, and if the house doesn't appraise, walk away. That's not your fault. So here's basically what's gonna happen. No bank will tell you this house is worth 160. You can put any price on anything you want, right? But if you're getting a loan for it, the bank has to see the value in it as well, right? So for those of you who are still a little lost, right?
I think he said this one might be an alternative.
Okay.
But I forgot to write it down.
All right, no problem. I'll take a look at
He
it.
said this one maybe?
No, I'm not sure. I don't know what goes on in Okmulgee, Oklahoma. If it doesn't appraise and it's that far off, walk away. You're not fighting the town of Okmulgee's reputation, and they can't keep crime, and they can't keep teachers in schools, and the city workers don't want to do their job and whatnot. That's when the city's problems become your problems. Let's see. Is there anything? The only way to test this, I do like what I see, though. I'm not going to fucking lie. That's dope. That's dope. As far as the house goes, I'm not worried about the house at all. This looks like... What happened in 1942? Why did everybody leave? Is there no industry whatsoever? I mean, I know this guy's over here molesting the shit out of children. This guy's like a fucking Power Man 5000 molester right here.
Leave him alone. He's been there since 42.
Yeah. Hey, let's go up there. He's drinking fucking
piss. He's drinking child piss.
Oh, you talking about Molester Man? Yeah, he down there with the Oldsmobile. Yeah. That's Molester Man.
Yeah. Chester.
Yeah, Chester Molester. We used to have this guy called Crazy Eddie. His phone number was 765-4321. Our numbers were like 765 and 766. And you'd call him all hours a day and be like, "Hey, it's me, Crazy Eddie." And his name was, and we used to prank call him all the time. Hey, and he was like a child molester. He was like a weirdo. And then Crazy Eddie. And then we would always pretend we were our friend Chris Bannon's mom, Kathy Bannon. We'd be like, "Hey, it's me, Kathy Bannon," which was basically just 5 kids huddled around 3 phones talking, like basically having phone sex with a child molester. "Oh, I got my boobs out. Oh yeah, you want to drink milk from my tits?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'll drink milk drink milk from your titties." And then I realized I'm just an 8-year-old talking dirty to a child molester.
Good old Crazy Eddie.
Yeah, Crazy Eddie. Yeah, that was fun. That's like a Theo Von story. That sounds like an actual, but that's dead true.
Yeah, we had this one dude. I don't know.
His name was
Crazy Eddie or something.
He would only drink gas from Sunoco stations, if you know what I mean.
But he might have been Iroquois or something.
I traded in some turquoise for a Playboy magazine one time. So basically, what I want to figure out the fiscal solubility of the sum. Is it worth it? Well, we got this house over here for $33,000. I'm not seeing anything. Oof. Okay, what do I get for 2 1/4? I get a flipped house for 2 1/4. Okay. How are these guys doing? All right, let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. All right. 1.5 million. I get a farm for $1 million. What am I getting? I mean, if I was the bank, I'd be buying deep in these towns, which means I'd be appraising a lot. I'd let a lot of things go. $239 for this one. Is it in Tornado Alley? Shit. My mom would trade seashells. I got my first bike. I traded it. My mom swore to God that I got my driver's license from a mermaid. $289 for a flipped house. $149. I like this one too. There's a lot of good deals. It's tough. Inventory's not that big. It's not like it's not like the market's flooded, but you need a big house. Hopefully the seller just takes the 120. Honestly, if it doesn't appraise, it's time to come in for it. You play dumb motherfucker. I don't know. I don't have 40 down. I have this much down, and they have to take 120. The house is in rough shape, so best case scenario, you're getting a price reduction. So you're getting this thing cheaper from one. This guy knows that his house wasn't gonna, if it wasn't gonna appraise for one. I hope you get it because this is a decent house, right? But there is a chance just based on the. Was it a flipper? It is a flipper. Is it a flipper? No. It's not going to appraise. Well, let me see. Let me see what they bought it for. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's a flipper. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah. They're not going to take 120. You're going to need like 10 down. But yeah, you can't. When it appraises for 120 and they look at you and go, okay, but do you have 40 down? You go, nah, I got $500. That's what you do. All right.
You plant a moth in your pocket, and then when you pull your pocket out, you do the classic.
Wait, was she a very big? Yeah, you look at a moth. Oh, and every time I think of touching moths, I always think of a Buffalo Bill.
Yeah. Whenever I go to a closing, I stuff my pockets with moths.
With moths.
I go, what do you want from me?
I've got nothing. Yeah. So hopefully, honestly, I know your situation. I want this house, but I'll look at let's take a look at your second one. You're kind of all over the board here. We're in another town. But you got 7 kids. You're stressed out.
Yeah, I got you, the second house. Oh.
I'm not here to bust your balls. $215, 4-bed, 2-bath.
7 kids. You can't bust that guy's balls.
Right. If I bust that guy's balls, I'm going to get knocked up. We need a bigger house. Can we move to the one in Broken Arrow?
We're going to need 3 more bedrooms.
What's his name?
Fuck, I forgot. His name is... Oh, come on. Where the fuck is the super chat? Boone.
Boone. We're gonna need a bigger house. 8. We're gonna need. We got 8 on the way. Little Ocho's on the way. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so you're moving it.
What kind of baby you got in there, Nick?
Twins.
Oh,
Ocho and Nueve are here.
Sure it's not Italian? Maybe a pizza?
It's chicken parmigiani. I had chicken parmesan earlier, you fucking prick. Okay. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, I got a litter in there. I'm not putting it away. Stare at it. All right. Hell yeah. $215 for this one. I like the honestly, the other house pound for pound is better than the other one. Better area. I think you're probably your location to a major metro in.
Gut maxing.
Yeah, gut maxing. I've always been able to I've always been able to push it out. Yeah. Is that what it is?
I think, yeah.
I have pictures of me in 8th grade. Mm-hmm. My cousin John's girlfriend, that I haven't seen in 20 years, sends me. She's like, Nick, you were always so funny. She's seen pictures of me on Facebook now, and she's like, I got a picture of you. It's me doing the same thing, pushing my. So I love that. But yeah, no, I have this. Yeah, push. Hey, fucking, they're great. I like drawing on them. I'm fat. What do you want to say? What do you want me to be good looking? What do you want me to look, Max?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I'll be honest with you. Just dollar for dollar, I like the other house. If you work from home, it doesn't matter. I know there's going to be a lot of benefits. This house is a little tired. It's a lot tired, to be honest with you. This flooring is done by a retard who thinks he did a great job.
I just put the new flooring in. That's all brand new.
Give you the
I just did
Airbnb.
flooring upstairs, and I have enough to do I have a few boxes in the garage. I'm gonna do the downstairs as soon as I just haven't had time. But I mean, like no trim put back on, right? This really whack. Whenever you see quarter round as a base molding, that's what that's called right there. Quarter round. It's basically a quarter round. That's always evidence of Mickey Mousing. Always. Right. See, like unfinished garbage work, just to install this rat ass bay window, or instead of doing a bay window, they did this. I mean, this house is pretty tired, my man. These wood panels were nice at one point, but I think this house has an addition on it. No, it doesn't. This house was built in the 60s, same time period, but I like the other one better. Let's hold the deal. But I mean, if this area is better for you and it works a little better, location wise, better area, without a doubt. Broken Arrow. House for house, pound for pound, house for house. I like the other one better. This house is pretty fucking beat though, buddy. It's gonna need a lot. This house needs a lot to get better, way better. Very rough, very rough. And I'll bet you there's a lot more like unfinished shit. You might have the same appraisal problem because this house has a lot of fucking unbuttoned ends. Yeah, that's it. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Go slow. Don't worry about it. You'll be all right. Don't panic. You're panicking about the unknown. I can already hear it. You remind me of myself. Don't do that. Do not do that. It's just the drinking talking. And it's a little baby Ocho in the stomach.
Super chats here tonight. Comic Head 84 says, "Yo Nick, do you have any experience dealing with homes on Cape Cod? Seems to be a unique market out here. Have never heard you mention the area and just curious as a fellow New Englander."
Yeah, Cape Cod is corny. It's old. I think there's going to be a pretty decent local crash in Cape Cod. My wife worked for TJX Corporation. She was a buyer for home goods. Did pretty well for herself. It was it's a really corny, guys that want to be their grandfather.
Sure.
Yeah. Like polo shirt wearing guys. Like if we weren't in media, you would sell if you weren't in media, but you were doing well, but you weren't you were some other version of yourself, you would be playing golf and you'd be like a bro dick.
It's fine.
We would all be.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I thought you were talking about more like guys who are 20, but they wear like a suit and like an old timey hat.
No. This is guys who are like, they dress with like in golf gear, blue puffer vest, wannabe tech bros.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Guys that dress like they make $4 million, but they make like 111,000. They make like 97.
Maybe 36.
Yeah. Well, you know what I mean. Out here, and I like people always attack like the numbers out here. Like school teachers make $71,000 in New England.
They should make $10 a year.
Oh. No, but your average, cops make $100,000. I was in the sauna at the gym the other day. It was two cops talking, and one of them was like, it was like jacked cop and dummy cop with like sublime tattoos, and he's like, the quality of candidates we're getting is just not good. If they just made the base salary $100,000, we would get a lot better candidates, because it's like you get 20 applicants, 10 of them actually show up, 5 pass the physical, and then there's then you get to criminal records and like 3 of them have been arrested 3 times, and now you want to be a cop? Just make the baseline $100,000. And I'm like, that's literally the conversation I overheard.
Yeah.
I'm like,
makes sense though. I mean,
yeah, just
most cops do look retarded.
Yeah. But so like in New England, you know what I mean? So everybody's like, oh, it's not the middle class. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Fidelity, all these like healthcare, fucking medical device sales, insurance salesman, mid-level manager, retail management, running a Forever 21 around here, you make $90,000. A girl who runs an Abercrombie makes 90. So that basically that. But anyway, the girl version of Cape Cod, the girl version of the fucking bro guy buys a house in Cape Cod. Like that's a girl dream for like, we got a Cape house. And I'm like, why?
Saw it on Martha Stewart one time or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
Just saw it on a show or something.
Always had a good time with her grandparents out on the Cape. But yeah, no, I think that there's a lot of like elderly. My wife and I went out there like last year. It was so old and tired. All the commercial space was very tired, which is always a red flag. When like the nicest restaurant is in a very, very bad commercial strip mall, or like the main strip is like the ceilings are fucked up and the restaurants are small, and even if they're busy as shit, they've never had time to like renovate or move, which is like, I don't know. It just smells like old money, and like it's all gonna crash at once because everybody's gonna die in the same decade. And then their opioid addicted fucking son Barry has been trading their jewelry in for long enough, and now he can't sell their Chrysler Sebring convertible with 40,000 miles on it fast enough. So yeah, there was no coffee, no nothing, no young people whatsoever. Like a handful of 30 and 40-year-olds. No foodie scene, no nothing. So that.
No foodie scene. That's a no-go for me.
Right.
That's why I'm in Woonsocket.
That's why I go there. They got the best chicken
K's,
wings
we
you
got
can ever
Ciro's.
get. Yeah.
Other
than no, Cape Cod is beautiful.
Taco
Yeah.
shop.
Shark, you can have your kids' legs get ripped off by a shark. The beaches are there's a million beaches. You got Provincetown is really Provincetown's beautiful this time of year. That's it.
I don't know what that is, but
Provincetown's the gayest city in America.
oh,
Yeah.
fabulous. And Toxic gifted 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. Pretty positive of you, Toxic.
Damn.
Anyway, what is this
Toxic.
place we're at now?
Toxic.
We're in Palmer, Mass.
Palmer,
with
Mass.
Michael Davis, correct, right? 23-year-old HVAC tech with a baby on the way, just got my first home and could use advice/thoughts on what to do. Please don't shred my gash. It's all I could afford.
I like Palmer, buddy. I like Palmer a lot. I go antiquing there. Front door, small mid-century ranch starter home. Clean basement is the freebie. Clean. Don't touch. I would do landscaping and patio. That's it, man. Don't touch this. Please, God, don't touch that. You don't want that smoke. The basement is so clean like that. Oil-fired boilers. I mean, this house is fucking tidy. It's a tidy motherfucking house. All right. I think the best return you're going to get on this is siding and landscaping. Outdoor space, right? I'm not busting your balls. I think it's an okay buy. Congrats on the buy, first of all. Congrats on the kid, second of all. All right. Palmer is really nice. I'll show you guys where Palmer is. Palmer's a sleeper city for value-wise. I owned a house in Southbridge, a couple streets over. I had a house right here. All right. Springfield's cheap. Springfield's kind of a fucking dump, though. Palmer is nice, and there's nothing wrong with it. Brookfield, like this whole circle right here, just so we understand where we are. Central Mass. I like this is all good deals, right? Actually, I'll fucking call it. This whole stripe right here is like the value of New England. You can drive to everything. It's all good deals. I keep my eye on Brimfield. I want to own a Brimfield field. I like Woodstock. I live over here. So I had a house here. I used to drive from here. All my friends were in Providence, and I owned a house in Southbridge. All right, this Douglas Uxbridge, Eric and the boys, they live out here. So this whole area is pretty nice. I like all this. Very, very good value as far as what you're getting. Worcester's nice. People talk about Worcester all the time. Oh, there's crime in Worcester? Then you're a fucking pussy if you think that's a lot of crime in Worcester. That's not a lot of crime. It's just not. Not many.
It could use a little more crime, you're saying.
Yeah, there's not enough crime because there's just people in Palmer aren't into committing crimes.
We all enjoy a certain level of crime, and if it's not there, you got to take matters into your own hand.
Yeah, no, this is
hit the wife, kick the dog, do what you got to do, get those rates up.
Yeah, no, I take 20 all the way in. I like Palmer. I think Palmer's just fucking steal. A little downtown. I mean, again, you're gonna go to the convenience store. It's gonna be fucking. They didn't tell you that when you get your Social Security card that the government holds $600,000. They didn't tell you when they mind practicing witchcraft on us, and the Washington D.C. is a pentagram.
Now, frankly, those people are more informed than your average normie who's not into esoteric.
The pyramids are the top of a building. What's probably the more common theory that they would be into?
About the pyramids?
No.
Well, Barack Obama's wearing those funny Halloween costumes that he doesn't want. He wiped from the internet.
Yeah. That one.
That's an awfully funny Halloween costume that Barack Obama had on a couple of years ago.
Oh, yeah. He's looking witchy.
Yeah. Anyway, Palmer, sweet, like it. What would I do? Siding. Small ranch. I'll do this one. Come on, you fuckhead. That's usually adding on the front porch. In the South, they tend to do this a little bit more. But you go with what suits you, my man. I think windows and siding. Windows siding. They did like a windows siding front door tricks. Keep going and going and going until you find something you like that doesn't make you want to shit. All right. But yeah, like I said, windows and siding are going to be your best friend on this one. Nice house. Palmer's getting, but yeah, landscaping, right? I would probably do a, your siding's not going to be too expensive. I'd save up for it. Just live in the fucking thing for a little while, will you? All right. You need a backyard, all right? Small concrete pour. When you have a small house, when your house is, 1,000, 1,100 square feet, first of all, great. Cheap to heat, cheap to own. Your projects are cheap. You don't need a lot of siding. Your roof is, you can do a roof for $6,000. You can do a siding job for, $7,000 to $12,000. You can do, you don't have 50 windows. So upfitting the house isn't as expensive. It's nice. It's like owning like a Suburban, like an '08 Suburban. The parts are cheap and they're fucking everywhere. The house is clean. It's a nice, dude. You're a 23-year-old kid. You're an HV. You're a tech. You work on jobs. You're not a dipshit. Just go slow. Don't spend the money if you don't have to. The windows are fine. You don't need to do anything. But to get this house to the next tier, it's going to take siding and windows. It'll take a kitchen, but I don't know. I'd probably do. I wouldn't go crazy. I would do like something simple, right? Newer appliances. I'd keep the cabinets. I don't think you're going to get that much of an effect on cabinets. Just you're going to spend money for nothing. I would do like a black soapstone or a black some sort of leathered finish. That's pretty popular. Black finish marble. Infinite Granite in Sturbridge. Great guys. Tell them Nick from the Weird House sent you. I've used them on three houses. I really like working with them. Infinite Granite. They're on Route 20. They're great. Hopefully they'll do the job that I'm working on now. You can sand and finish the floors, landscape, concrete. Do a concrete pole for the back. I would concrete pour the back and it built some permanent shelves and some nice neat storage to keep this basement clean as fuck. Congratulations, buddy. Like what I see. Nice.
We got Darcy Nader. I've looked at so many how much house can I afford calculators, but never know whether to trust them or not. Nick, what's your recommendation for monthly income to house payment all in? And is that pre or post tax?
Well, they're going to TikTok's going to tell you 49%, 40%. I've always bought on the lean end. That's just me. Depends on where the market is, right? If you're in a market like a Syracuse or a Buffalo where things are like taking off, I would err on the side of like a Pittsburgh, or in Ohio where things are cheap. I would spend a little more. But if you're in an area where you got to be careful, I would err on the side of caution, and I would go a little cheaper. I've gone too cheap in the past where I fucked myself, where I spent like $250,000 when I should have spent like $600,000. And I would have made more money for doing less. Always remember, in like an emerging market, like a Rochester, New York, or like a middle of fuck nowhere, Ohio, something like that. You're basically just trying to find the best big yuppie house that you can. That's still
ticking and working, and it's an old heating system, but it sure works great. That's the reply you're looking for from your home inspector. Or this is going to need a lot of updating. That's not what you want, because basically what I'm trying to tell you is in like an area like a Syracuse or a whatever, like a Columbus, Ohio, or a St. Louis or something like that, when it's gentrifying, yuppies are coming in. College educated yuppies from other cities, from Boston and Chicago, are coming in with their big, they just sold their big Chicago house for, well, not Chicago. They just got a
trap house.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they bought a trap house for
$2 million.
Yeah. Like a Bostonian just sold his shithole for $1.5 million, and now he's moving to St. Louis. He's going to be able to buy 5 times the house. That's basically what happens. They move their big, hey, middle level guy in a major metro. Do you want to move to a sub major metro and be a big level guy? I sure do, because I love titles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sure do. So, and it's just the truth, man. Think about it, right? Hey, do you want to move out of Miami and then move to, like, my old boss ran a Porsche dealership in Miami, but he was a small fish in a big pond. Hey, do you want to go run a huge complex in Providence, Rhode Island, and Warwick, Rhode Island? And he took it, like, at the right time, and yeah, and then he ended up, like, working out for him. But that's kind of what happens, like, a lot. So why am I talking about this? If you can, and you're looking in an area where shit's, like, on and popping, like a St. Louis, or like Hartford, Connecticut, Springfield, Mass, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, the towns in Ohio, the 5 Dayton, Ohio, Cincinnati. That's when I would be buying. I would be spending more money. You be a little cautious when it's when the bubble's already burst. That's all. That'd be my. I've always I don't want to be house poor. I don't want to struggle. I still want nice shit. I still want to eat clams and whatnot. So, but I would buy decent shit. I'll give you an example. I'll put my money where my mouth is here. 106 Cole Avenue is this house. All right, I bought this house right here. I paid $211,000 for this house. I was pre-approved for $900,000 or eight something with my wife's income. I bought it for $220 in 2016. I sold it for $320. I sold it for $335. I went over asking. I sold it a couple years later. I rented it out on Airbnb for a little while, so I made $40,000 a year on it for a little bit. But I was pre-approved for a lot of money. Houses when in 16, and then I bought this one. I bought the house I'm in now for $270 or $300 or $280. I don't know. I had 2 houses, and I still own a condo in Providence for $160. So I should have. I didn't do a lot of work to this house. This is pretty fucking easy. I sold it too early. This is all my shit. But I painted. I did this bathroom here. This was the most expensive thing I did. I put all this oak wall up. I did this infinite granite that I just talked about. They did this waterfall double sink vanity here. I did that tile. I painted the whole thing white. I reupholstered these cushions. I painted this, blah, 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 blah. But had I bought the other ones that I was looking at for like $600, I watched some assholes buy some stuff for $600,000 and $800,000 and then sell it for $1.9 million, and they did the same. Nothing worked. But I just went. My logic on this was weirdest house for the cheapest amount of money wins. I didn't know what I wanted to live in, so that's it. It's an earth home. It's a Donald Jasinski earth home. This is all concrete. And now 2 assholes bought 2 fucking dickheads that stayed in my Airbnb, and they're like, I love this house. Can I buy it? And then they were like, we left a shelf in there. And they're like, it's in the road. We'll charge you if you don't come take it. I was like, I'll throw a rock through the glass in the middle of the night. It was fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
2 earthworms, sounds like.
And that was like, that town, Southbridge, is like white trash Slipknot pajamas and fucking Bruins PJs at like Monday morning at 11 o'clock.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. That's what it's good. Mm-hmm. It's like Woonsocket. I called it Woonsocket in the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We got Dr. Edgar says, you guys coming to Australia for a comedy tour at some point, or do I have to come to the US to see you guys do stand-up?
We might. It's a long fucking flight, mate.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I could go out there. It's fucking flying all the way out there. I'm not out there to fuck spiders. I like the fucking mid-century laminate top table. That's nice. I would fucking love it. I would fucking I would fucking love it. No, we have to go to Australia and New Zealand. I talked to Sam Talent about it. He said it's a must go. Probably in the end of the year or next year. But yeah, we have we're booking shows right now. Please God, go to Sam Hyde Live. Yeah, we're going to. Speaking of which, we're going to Louisiana.
Yes.
Alabama. Let's just go to Sam Hyde Live.
I forgot. Yeah.
Me.
Mobile.
Alex. Charles.
New Orleans.
Sammy. New Orleans. Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans. Lafayette. We're going there in 2 weeks. Get your tickets. All right. Albany. Sunday. This Sunday. We're going to Albany, New York. Late show. Added. Still tickets. Syracuse. Still tickets. Hartford. Tickets. So we'll see you there soon.
And we've got some fun stuff planned for you.
All right. What's the scoop on this?
All right. This is Trojan. Owner made some updates, including enclosing back porch to add laundry and powder room on first floor. Would you make the same updates to the other side?
This house? What do you say? Owners?
Yeah.
Previous owners? What?
This is Severin, yeah.
Severin, yeah. What did he say?
Owner made some updates, including enclosing back porch to add laundry and powder room on first floor. Okay. Powder room.
Right.
The fun room.
Yeah, right.
Would you make the same updates to the other side?
What the fuck happened here? Jesus Christ. All right. They put tape on the door to prevent draft. They're not calling this house a duplex?
I'm perplexed.
I am too. I like the house. It's nice. These like industrial mill towns like Pittsburgh are the same thing that we have in New England. So I know what this house is. Like these are spacious. These are nice pieces. This table's worth like $400. I don't know what it is, but it's worth money. I've sold one at my store before. I forget what it is. Would I do it? Yeah. If adding a bathroom as long as it's enclosed, if they add a frost wall on the foundation from the rear, I'd have to see it from the back. You can't just enclose porches. You have to put a foundation below the frost line and basically build an addition. It looks like they did that. Yeah. Huh. Oh, I see what they did. They enclosed this. Wow, that was good use. Yes, that's good use of space. Yes, I would do that. Okay, because there was an existing foundation there because they had a brick. You had a cement foundation. I mean, it's nice if you like an outdoor porch. I don't understand how the whole house is. I mean, usually they call it. We're calling this a duplex here. Huh. But I do like the fact. Okay, so if this was just a porch, right, and it wasn't covered, he would have had to dig out, add a foundation. I see what he did. So this is like inside. This was an exterior porch, but no, that's a pretty good idea. But I don't know. If you don't need it, why would you need a second laundry room? I'm looking at this as a 2-unit, so I don't get what the fuck's going on here. This French door needs to be replaced because it's drafty as shit. It's a nice piece. Was there a fireplace here? Did they cover a fireplace? How's the mechanical on the house? It looks like it was split to a 2. Help me out on this house a little bit. These are usually duplexes now, but the masonry work is fucking dope. I like the archways. Those are very on trend. The brickwork's fat as shit. How's the roof? Is it a slate roof and is it tired? If not, shape these U's. I like that. Keep these clean. I would do 4-6 river rock underneath so you don't have to keep replacing the mulch. I even like the aluminum awning, the original 1930s aluminum awning. It was built in 28? $20. Yeah, nice piece. Yeah, they're calling it a single-family home. Yeah, this is nice. Really, really nice. Would I do it on the other side? If it's 2 units, then yes, I would. If not, then no, I wouldn't. I would leave it the opportunity to have a porch. Well, you don't really need one. It's a very good opportunity to get 150, 200 square feet additional, without having to do heavy foundation work. So yeah, I probably would, and I would probably do a humongous all brick, no green backyard, because I don't like small turf areas that are insignificant enough to where you barely have to have a reason to buy a fucking lawnmower. I would just do plants and brick. Lots of green space, but not turf. That's it.
And we've got Wanson McChicken. I want to replace wall-to-wall carpet with hardwood in a couple rooms, but the wood floor in the rest of the house was discontinued. How can I avoid a John Stupid look where the floors meet? P.S. Check out the new Thursday EP.
Just go the other way. Get another pattern. Or you can take the other one and flip it on its side. No, you have to rip the floor out. That's why I hate Lumber Liquidator's shit. Just trust me, rip the floor out and go with red oak flooring or something that's not ever going to get discontinued. Like we went with the Shenandoah. It's a little bit it's like a washed driftwood look. It looks like you ever watch that Hallmark movie Riding into the Whispers?
Dog Tears. Yeah.
Little Miss Big Town?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Small town girl, big town dogs.
Oh my God! Oops. Justin's
a dog.
She's fucking a dog. Mm.
I go to the
I
peanut
fucking
butter
love
store.
Hallmark movies. God damn, that was my favorite pastime was eating weed and watching Hallmark movies. Syracuse, New York. All right.
It's the movie where all three of them.
Yeah, you got to rip you can't do it. You got to rip the floor up and you got to match it all, buddy. That's morons don't do that. You have to do that. It hurts, but you got to do it. Sorry.
And a quick super chat here from Simon the Amputee with a big $100 says, "Hey Nick, I coincidentally met one of your family members. I will not reveal his ID because he works in an eye that's hostile towards anything that remotely smells of conservatism. It wasn't until he asked me who my favorite comedian was that he mentioned you were his relative."
Really? Interesting. Did he have Vicodin on him?
Was he currently crushing it up? And
yeah. Tell him I said Auntie says what's up, dude, cousin. Yo. Interesting. Cool.
And this is
I hope your favorite comedians were well, I hope
Bobcat Goldthwait.
Yeah, Bobcat's really good. Dane Cook.
Gallagher.
Yeah, when
Gallagher
Gallagher's twin brother actually better. It's actually even better.
Gallagher 2.
Yeah. Andrew Dice Clay.
Anthony Jeselnik.
Anthony Jeselnik.
And Mark Maron.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much all.
I think we're good to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're in the 250.
They're in the what?
The 250.
What's the 250?
The top. There's only like 250. You don't know this?
I don't pay attention. Alex.
There's only 250 comedians in America.
Stop right there. Then what number would I be at? Number 1? My mom said to me the other day, "Anthony, are you the best stand-up comic in the world?" And my problem is this, with guys like Bobby Lee, okay? A steak doesn't matter when a baby's sucking my cock.
Yeah.
God, I gotta get it better.
That
I lose
was
it
crazy.
and I get it. What?
I'm with you, though. I'm staying with you.
Thank you. Now stay with me. At first, my aunt told me she bought tickets to go see Bert Kreischer. And I was confused.
There you go.
If I wanted to see a fat slut with her shirt off, I would call my mother and have her send me even more nudes. And she would say, "Anthony,
stop sucking my tits.
You've stopped. 46-year-old bisexual men don't need to breastfeed." And I said, "Mom,
can you please take the revolver out of my ass? Dad's not coming home, and I've got just enough time to clean the gun off before he does.
She said, Anthony,
nice. Yeah?
there's already a dead baby in your ass. Where's the gun gonna go?
In his mouth. And that was the first time that I stuffed a gun up my ass inside a baby's mouth.
So there was... I was sitting on a baby's severed head. Stay with me. And I was confused because it felt better than usual.
And I said, Mr. Disney, I'll take the job.
I'll take 10 more Netflix specials.
I said, Mr. Netflix, of course I'll do whatever it takes. Sleeping with executives is something that's not just for women. It's also for bisexual men.
Climb that ladder.
Right. If Mr. Netflix wants to put his ladder up your ass, do it.
Yeah,
Who
start
cares?
climbing.
What's pride for? This house is fat. Buy this right away.
Well, this is from Zabur, and he says, got my first house a few months ago. How'd I do? Any suggestions?
Great. It's great. Well, see all this country bumpkin fucking furniture? This is for a like a fat tunco that was like, oh, I love this house, y'all. Oh my God, I could smell fat tunco right here. Big fucking fat tunco, white fucking Nissan Rogue, like this country wainscoting. Let's rip this off, all right? This isn't a country house. This is a split level mid-century ranch. This is a California style split level mid-century ranch, a West Coast. Not at all any of the shit that's supposed to be in here. Painted the wrong color, okay? Keep this bench. This is great, right? The diagonal laid decking is fantastic. Don't touch this stuff. Just treat it, right? This person, your previous owner had no fucking idea what they had, right? Like even the numbers like that they did, thank God they had a little bit of money. They just had no idea. This like country. This isn't the color scheme, so you're gonna want to look up California versions of this before they torched. But Los Feliz, Pasadena. There's good examples of this shit. Why don't we get some of the vegetation and overgrowth off the house? Yeah, this house is cool, man. This is a great house. This is a paste. I hope we get to keep this. This is a paste brass, like a brass plinth. Is it brass? I think it's brass. No, it's not. But yeah, no country shit belongs in this. All this home shit. Fucking moron. It's 2-drawer blanket chest. This is cool too. I like the built-in breakfast nook. That's nice. The baskets are driving me crazy. This bamboo flooring sucks. Yeah, I mean this thing should be like studio white, super mid-century. Just shoot mid-century. This is like California, Chicago suburb mid-century house. More dramatic colors. White paint is your friend in this house. The windows are fine. Paint's your best friend. Paint and furniture acquisitions are everything. So spend some time de-homing this place. Plants. Yeah, get this thing back to original. Cleaning up this slate entryway. But get rid of all this gray. Get a good white paint that you like. People use people use decorators white, but I don't like. I used the fuck did I use? I think I use like Mountain Peak white. I think.
I usually go with the skeet white.
Huh?
Skeet white.
Skeet. Jizz white. Yeah. Ben Moore. Decent. Life's too short for cheap paint. Don't use cheap paint. All right. But yeah, man, just make sure this fucking. I love the house, dude. Absolutely love this. If you do this house right, you're gonna be able to sell it for all the fucking money. You're gonna make a lot of money on this thing. If you get a cool paint job on this thing, and you get it looking very photogenic, which it will. All the best examples of these are in Pasadena, in Los Angeles, built into the sides of houses. They're gonna be $2 million. Find all the good things they did and copy them. Make sure you don't have any water problems or drainage problems, no clutter problems. It's almost minimalist. Everything has its perfect place. Plants, indoor plants are your best friend, but great buy. Yeah, congrats, man.
And we got Rumble Tusk with a super chat here. Almost done building workshop. Want to get into interior millwork and decor. Love classical design. Want to pursue beauty. Can make basically anything. Came from aerospace. Don't know what/where to sell. Any advice?
What's he making?
He's building a workshop and he's getting into millwork and decor. Don't know where to sell.
Don't know where to sell.
Don't know what/where to sell.
Okay. Do you want to? I think like selling products, like guys doing cutting boards and whatnot, is obviously pretty played out. I mean, there's guys in here that sell cutting boards and whatnot. There's a huge hole in the builders sector. Same guy working for builders, working for custom home builders. You're basically coming in halfway through the project. Guys like where I'm at with my project, and working for a normal price. I can't afford cabinets. I tried to work with a friend. He's pretty far along in his business, so we couldn't make the math work as far as cabinets. Although now I probably could have, if I'm thinking about it.
Math is mathing now?
Yeah, the math might be mathing now. It was basically, I tried to have a friend come in and do custom cabinets, but he's got a business and he makes good money. He's working in a richer zip code than I am. So he's used to saying, $6,000 for this, and I'm like, no, this is a $2,200 thing, and he's like, nah, I get $6,000 for this. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna ask my friend to work for half. So let's just shake hands and walk away here. But stairs, newel posts, built-ins, drawer fronts, cabinetry, mantles, mantle pieces, bathroom vanities, things like that. Shelving. Cabinets are big money, but they really shouldn't be, and they won't be soon. Cabinet companies are selling. They're going to dry up, I'm telling you. Like, I just bought my cabinets, but they're big bucks. And if you want to go with like, in the higher end of the home, the better the quality. If any of you contractors, if you want to know where to work, don't go hunting for jobs where it's fucking shit and you just get like that's the work with rich people, man. Go find the biggest dickhead in town and work with him on his projects. People who want to spend money on their house can't find enough good people to spend time and stay there. Set up a shop inside their home and just keep building them shit, right? Just keep building them details on their own home. They'll do it. Details like this. This house is great. You guys are fucking awesome. The houses you guys are showing me tonight are fucking incredible. It's really makes me happy.
If you like what you see, above all the stream.
Above all the shit. Please like the stream. Please, God, you guys are great. But I mean, above all this, when I started doing this, you guys are showing me fucking plat houses in Virginia and just ratty fucking 1 in a million houses. Like, is this good? No, it's not. Is Mongo Goofyfoot good? No, it's not. And I'm trying just to ride regular Goofy, but apparently
it's tough to switch when you're this late in your career.
Because all the best do it. Najee.
Yeah.
Sheckler. Mm-hmm. Sean White. Mm-hmm. Tony.
Yep.
Bucky. Everybody's favorite skater. Bucky Lassick.
Can we cycle through the rest of the THPS1 characters?
Yeah.
Kareem
Campbell. Rodney Mullen.
Yep.
My favorite, Rodney Mullen.
Yep.
Right? Dave Mira. A lot of people didn't know before he shot himself in the forehead with a crossbow.
He pushed Mongo to the crossbow store.
Hey, what's going on? Can I have a crossbow? What's going on? It's me, Dave Mira. You guys got any crossbows for foreheads?
Hell yeah.
Poor Valor.
What's the scoop in this house?
This is a delicious little number for. Oh, sorry.
So yeah, the dude, the dude doing the work. I wouldn't so much. I wouldn't work in creating a product. I would rather, honestly, I think there's a huge hole in homes. I really do, and I don't think that's ever going anywhere. I said that about like landscaping years ago, and then the pool guys sopped up all the work. The gunite pool guys just got everybody to spend $200,000 on their landscaping. About 15 years ago, I was like, watch. People are going to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on their landscaping because they're going to have like this great yard with like built-ins. And you could see people starting to spend money, but it was still like 12 to 20 grand to get like a, and then all of a sudden people started to like see the value in landscaping. And I think that cabinetry, built-ins, people are like collectors, guys are like booze guys. So look at my like, I mean, not, you guys can, there's no second. Like see those built-ins behind you? Like that's a friend of mine does plaster work. That was like a $3,000 ad that I had to because I wanted to show my collection, but I didn't have to do that. I could have just put a closet there, but I was like, no, it has to be that. So there's 2 gigantic plaster cutouts. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cutouts. But yeah, man, I wish you the best, buddy. Just custom details inside the home building sector. I think you will not stop making money. All right, what's this one?
This is no name. Probably making an offer soon. Big lot, busy corner. Needs new basement, concrete slab, minor electrical, gutter work. What should I offer? Landscaping ideas with privacy in mind. Love y'all.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not going to get attacked by a Somali pirate, this is a great house. I don't mind the busy corner. I would probably go fencing or arborvitae hedging along the way. The wood floors are so good. Yeah, the ribboning and the floors are really good. I like the built-ins, the quarter sawn oak built-ins, the American craftsman style lead glass. This is shitty, but that's okay. These Victorians always have terrible kitchens, so I'm not mad at that. This looks a little fishy. I would peel this up and see if there's any rot here, but other than that, I'm fine with it. The stucco siding, we're going to stick a screw. We're just going to knock it and make sure there's no failure. All right, hopefully there's no failure anywhere like over here. This is new. What would I offer? The roof looks decent. I like the house a lot. Busy corner. If you live on a busy corner, the way to do that is you plant arborvitaes and you enclose the yard. That's the way you do that. So you rip this out. See these arborvitaes? You put fucking green giant arborvitaes along the way, and you fence and arborvitae, and you just use the entire inner yard. That's it. That's how you do that, and you block the entire house off from the street for the most part. And you can do it in a fancy way. This is a Dutch colonial with a drive-it siding or a stucco siding. These are pretty desirable. I mean, the big buck millionaires are building new versions, neo-Dutch colonial revivals. So this is good. This is a little gaff right here. I don't know what that is, but this house kind of keeps going and going. I adore it. It was probably built in 1920, 1930, 1910, yeah. They can't sell it, which is interesting. It's probably on... I don't hate the stucco. I don't really mind. I never really minded stucco. I thought it was a simple... because the shingles drive me nuts. The paint goes on it pretty easy. I don't. It doesn't look that bad to me. I don't know. Some people hate it. I don't like. I know it breaks. I know if you hit this with a tennis ball in the wintertime, it shatters. I know that's a problem, but it's kind of like easy to fix, and then you can just paint it. So I don't hate. I like this house a lot. What would I offer? Let me see what they bought it for. My guess is it's a flip, and they paid like $160 for it a couple of years ago. I don't think they're being that ridiculous. A fair offer for it. Okay. This house lived its life. Yeah, it's not that far off. 245, 270, somewhere in that range. 240 to 260, 270 is what I would offer. I'd start at 245. It's been on for 55 days. It's gonna sell. Large corner yacht with exposure to the, I mean, like I said, you can fence and hedge. You do like a, yeah.
You know, this is what you're shooting for, right? But it takes years. But basically, you just hedge. You can do privet, or you can do privet hedging, or that's what you're looking for. That's what we're shooting for, or privet. Same zone. Privet's that'll give you a flower. No, not private wall on street, right? Nice house. I like it. I hope you buy this for. I hope you buy this. Needs a cooler garage door. That garage door's ratty as shit. I like it. I like it a lot. Original aluminum windows. Gonna need a window job soon. Keep that in mind. They're fine for now, but you have an expensive $35,000 window problem coming down the road somewhere, and you can take apart and work with what's there. I would replace and repair what's there, and I want to see the mechanical room and make sure there's no asbestos, no snowmen, no asbestos wrapped pipes. Looks like a carrier badge. I don't know if that's carrier. That's a good sign. But I want to see the basement. I want to see mechanical. Make sure there's no water or rain or evidence of so. But it's nice, man. Next, what do you got? You got in chat, super chats, someone.
Oh, do we?
Oh, do we? Okay.
We got New Gloff says, Nick, how do you snuff out a good property manager versus a bad one? Are they even worth it?
No, they're not worth it. I fucking hate property managers. They're fucking scum. They're the scum of the earth. Man, I can't tell you how many I used to deal with. I used to have a landscaping company. I had about 200 residential accounts, and I had about 50 nursing homes and nursing homes and over 55 and older communities and condo complexes. And the people who cut my checks for these 55 and older were the biggest scum of the fucking earth you've ever seen. They mismanage funds. They're basically fucking thieves that work out of their house. They swindle old people. They take my bid. Let's just say my bid is $70,000 a year to cut the grass and trim the shrubs, put mulch in, 26 cuts per year, weed whack, blow all walkways, manage, have a breakdown for snow plows. I'll give you, I do the pricing at 10 plows minimum, 2 inches, 3 inches, 2 inches, 4 inches, 6 inches, 8 inches, plus salt and sand per drop. That's how I would bid the jobs. They would take my number. Let's just say it's $100,000. They'd go, all right. They came in at $130,000, and they would just steal money. Like they're like pieces of shit. They would like store cars and empty units and shit like that. I really, really wouldn't ever hire a property manager. Certain aspects of it are fine. If I ran like a 20 unit, that would be fine. If a decent real estate lawyer, or you can download for free, you can download a lease. The way my buddy did it, who's a psychopath, who's an attorney, he's my real estate attorney, he gives tenants a lease this thick. Mm-hmm. And if they fill it out, they're worth their salt. And he makes everybody fill it out. It's just paper. And people are like, I ain't filling that out. That's bullshit. Well, good. You don't get house then.
You don't get house.
Well, guess what? You don't rent then. Running good background checks and sussing out. I mean, I don't know how many units you're trying to manage, but if it was under 10, I would do it all myself. I just wouldn't part with the 15% plus all the fucking problematic bullshit. Their MO is to get someone in the unit as fast as possible and get someone. They just want people in your house so they get paid. Like they get and just so you guys know, the way they get paid typically, if someone who's like, say you have a 5 unit and your rent is $2,000 a month, they take $2,000 plus usually a fee of like $400. So they get paid $2,400 when you rent their place when they rent your place out for $2,000. But that's that's it. I wouldn't ever, if you're running under 10 or even 15, 20 units, I probably wouldn't use a property manager. I'd have to be pretty big time, 50, 60, 70 units to be ever putting up with the bullshit. They're just thieves. And then, it's just, I don't know.
And they're always doing background checks. It's annoying.
Are they?
Yeah. Because sometimes background checks, they might find something, bad. Maybe you went to jail for a little while, but it's not a big deal, and you've moved on and you're a different person now. And then they won't rent you the apartment because
You sound really guilty.
It's from something.
You just got caught skateboarding at a park and you got trespassing.
It's sometimes you have a nonviolent felony on your record and
yeah,
people just never let it go. It's like, get off my ass. Not me, but what house is this?
4 Herrick Muse, Cleveland Heights, Ohio.
Independence Day, our favorite super chatter.
Nice house.
Hey, Nick, I'm going to Paris in a couple weeks. Versailles is already on my to-do list. I like cocktails and good food. Do you have any must-see/do things recommendations?
Yep, I do, actually. This place. Cafe Moderne. Is it still open? It is. I went here. I got so fucking drunk with this guy. This guy got second place in the Diageo World Class in cocktail making. This place in Paris, I went here on my honeymoon. I basically walked in and I was like, hey, I was really into like cocktails and shit at the time. This was 2015. Mm-hmm. And I was like, hey, man, I saw you on YouTube. You got second place in the Diageo World Class. He was like, lock the door right there. And him and his wife made cocktails for us until like 3 a.m. and I fucking like pissed my pants leaving.
That's awesome.
It was awesome. I got 10 cocktails back to back. I drank 10 drinks. I was so fucking rocked. I was like, I didn't even have a hangover. I was fucking cocked for 3 days. Absolutely fucking fantastic. Cannot tell you. Him and his wife's like a redhead, cool chick. They speak English. They're like Parisians. I mean, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I lived there, and then I went to. I stayed at a pretty decent hotel. My wife she had a lot of points. This place was fucking fat. It's in the 11th arrondissement, I think. Is it the 11th? I remember like finding this before. I was like, we gotta go there. And I had the fuck was the name of that hotel I stayed at? It was pretty bougie. It was right near the Eiffel Tower.
Moulin Rouge.
Yes, that's it. It was the Moulin Rouge. God damn it.
I don't know. I'm not very familiar with
What the fuck is Jake talking
Parisian
about?
hotels.
Yeah, Valley. Jake, what the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. I might have a picture. Nah, I don't. But yeah. It was cool, man. I fucking love that place. Yeah, it was they were I went to the Louvre. I went to Gallery Mate and bought some work. I bought a Gallery Mate. This place, Mate. I don't know how to pronounce it. And I bought a couple of pieces. It was pretty cool. Not much. Spent like $200. It was pretty cool. That was interesting. I always wanted to go there. This was a pretty famous art gallery. I always wanted to go to. That was great. It was really great. You can get robbed. Yeah, I saw a lot of Saudis in there. I remember I was at the hotel.
They're probably just on vacation too.
No, they live there. Oh. And these like 3 Saudi guys were like talking to me. And they're like, Saudi Arabia is number 1. I was like, no, no, it's not. And then they were like, we were talking about cars. Like cars came up, of course. I'm talking about cars. And he's like, Audi R8 is the best car. And I was like, it's actually the worst car there is. I was like, that's the worst of the bunch. I was like, the Porsche shit is better. And I know Audi's Porsche, but nah, supercar, that's whack.
These guys hop directly out of a TikTok on your phone and they're talking to you.
Literally. They were like 3 finance bros bragging to me about Saudi Arabia being the best. And then they were kind of like telling me that they own the United States. And I was like, you're probably not wrong, but I can't.
Cool, dude.
Yeah. Wow. I fucking, it was like 3 Persians bragging to me about how good Saudi Arabia. I was like, fucking place sucks. Yeah. Shut up.
Not somewhere I would vacation, but
yeah,
to each their own, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so. This house is all right. What's up with 4? This house is fucking incredible.
Oh, this is Independence Day.
Really?
The one I just said.
Yeah. What about
Paris? He said, "Hey Nick, I'm going to Paris in a couple weeks."
And this is the house he sent?
Yep.
He just sent me this house and he said that?
Yep. He sent in this address and then asked for Paris recommendations.
Damn, this house is fire. Fire. No, I went to that bar that I was at in Paris was in a hotel. It was in the hotel I was staying at, and I remember they gave me a drink. an absinthe drink where they put they had this like funnel thing. It was like a cup like this, and it had a spigot off the side of it. And then they opened the spigot, and then they let it drain on top of a stick with a brown sugar cube, and it melted the sugar cube through the absinthe. It was so good.
Wow.
Oh man, what the fuck is that? A fucking
Quite
hotel?
elaborate.
It wasn't. Ah, it was the Champs-Élysées. This place. I stayed here. Yes, it was. It was the Marriott. Yeah, man. It was fat. It had like a thing, and they brought me a chocolate with my name on it.
Loading.
No, it was nicer than this. Was it this? Now I'm feeling it's not. It had a balcony. It was fat. Was it a Ritz? I remember like being on like a street side, having like a balcony, and be like, "This is fucking fat." It was like that. It was like that close. Listen, I thought looking, cocktails were in 2015. I thought fucking cocktails were like the coolest thing in the world. I wanted to be like a fucking bartender. I was like, this is great.
Cocktail guy.
I was cocktail guy. I fucking loved it. I was in. I was making fucking juice in my house, fucking shaking cocktails in my house. I thought it was great. I was fucking obsessed with it.
You're smiling.
Yeah. What's going on, man? We're gonna get started for you.
Be right with you.
Yeah. Actually, my room ended up my room. No bullshit looked like that. Like I swear to God. I was using the peninsula. Now it's gonna bother me. But it was nice, man. Shangri-La. It wasn't the St. Regis. Oh well. But I was cocked. I thought Paris was gonna be for like fucking. It was gonna be like Disney for chick. Like I thought it was gonna be like Europe for women. And I would have moved to Paris.
Turns out it's Saudi Arabia for.
It was Saudi Arabia though.
Saudi Arabian guys.
It was all of that. But I did like it. I thought it was pretty. The Cafe Moderne kid made the whole trip for me. He was like, "Nah, it's good here." He's like, "Yeah, there's a lot of that, but nah, whatever." He's like, "You just got to move out a little bit." He's like, right in like downtown Paris where all like the Saudi money is. He's like, "That's annoying." Like you'll be shopping and people will be dropping things on the ground, expecting people to pick them up and shit. And I was like, "Oof."
Wow.
I'd be getting in fistfights. I mean, like, yeah, like I'm not gonna be in the streets of fucking in the sewers with Bill Gates trying to study human shit, but
Drinking shit.
yeah, drinking shit and be like, dude, this rug. Look at the triple eagle, the wolf. This guy's a rug collector. It has to be. They're a very worldly person. How much is this house? If you live in Cleveland Heights, Ohio, please buy this house and keep it. This rug's new, but this one, that's new. But these 1930s club chairs, this house is fucking something. I even like the painted concrete. You got a Harry's over here.
Wow.
Yeah, go figure. I like the painted ceiling, painted pipes. That's well executed. I think that's pretty good. A little lower den, a little bug out room. These rugs aren't that good. Or not my style anyway. So college professor's house, 100%, because you got African art, you got Chinese art, you got good rugs, you got tribal masks, you got reverse painted Handel lamps, you got slag Handel, and those lamps are like $3,000-$4,000 a piece. I went to an auction to try to buy them. I got fucking crushed on a bid. But that's my favorite rug. That's an Azerbaijan double eagle. That's a Charlabad.
Double eagle. I had an uncle who was half Cherokee. He used to knit rugs.
Really?
No.
No. Oh man, he used to knit rugs, knitting with cow pubic hair.
Yeah, no, mine used a shovel.
Chelabird. There we go. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, that's that rug. I got one of those. It's my favorite rug. It's this very popular, very expensive, not cheap. Let's see what Nazmial has it for. How much? Come on, how much? But very nice. You got a NC Some sort of really good bag face. Another Haris. Shit. You can buy that same. You can buy that same rug from me right here. No, that might seem expensive, but would you look at that? Would you look at that? You can be as uppity as this guy. Wow. Original cabinetry. It's good shit. This is a fucking nice ass house, man. I like the window. This is great. A little row house. Where the hell? Anybody in Ohio? Tell me where. Cleveland Heights. Bad area? Good area? Good area? Cleveland is Oh yeah. Is that where the Browns are? Brown Stadium? Yeah. Fuck, I want that house. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in here. I'm buying this. I like it. I'm saying yes. Is this where LeBron James dressed like a lady, like a French maid?
Naughty boy. Getting ready for gay sex with the owner.
Yeah. Come over here. I want to climb you like a ladder.
Michael Rubin or whatever.
David Silver and Michael Rubin.
Getting your ass lubed up for the Rubin party. Yeah.
I want to climb you like a ladder, LeBron. Let me stick my hands in you.
Grudgingly gets up from the locker room. Walks into the bedroom.
Whoa. Yeah. I'm going to rape you like I did to Michael Jordan.
Want to be like Mike?
I'm going to climb you like a tree.
Yeah, no, that's great. I'm in hard on that. I'm in hard. No, that's $5.99. I know that's. I really liked Cleveland. I thought Cleveland had it all as far as like
Cleveland sucks.
What?
No, I liked it too.
Yeah.
Just being
What?
contrarian.
Cleveland sucks.
Hey, Sigma, welcome to Severe Beast. Hey, Maverick, thank you for gifting 5 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships. That was pretty epic. And Frozen 6000, welcome to Severe Beast.
Welcome.
Thanks for growing the horde, guys.
Guys, you had to be here to get the memberships here. So please hit the like button. That is someone else buying you something. That is a random friend sending a beer down the bar to his pal. Thank you for being here, right? Thank you all. It's just so normal that the NBA commissioner looks like that. I like, yeah, that's cool.
Fucking freaking nature.
I'm glad that
Looks
all
like
these cool basketball players don't get like weirded out. Like if my boss looked like that, I'd be like, God, I gotta quit this fucking job.
I'd be like, why am I working for a praying mantis?
Why am I working for this obvious?
Yeah.
This guy looked like he just army crawled through a fucking 7 yards of like bleeding baby. Like
That must be Flick from A Bug's Life or something.
What's that?
That must be Flick from A Bug's Life. Working for a fucking grasshopper.
Like you look like you crawled through like a Vietnamese mass grave to get here filled with children.
Yeah,
like,
he belongs in the grave.
Oh, I was on the highway this morning. My commute is filled with gooey sounds. And you're like, what? Like, where do you live? He's like, I live 50 feet below my desk. So what? Like, it doesn't sound like horns and traffic. He's like, no, it just sounds like gooey body parts.
But he has no problem with it.
You know, the commute. That's the NBA commissioner's commute. What are you talking about? I had to step on like the aborted arms and live ones. I don't know. The World Health Organization just throws them in the pot for me. I'm too busy coming. Get off my back. It's hard running these stadiums filled with this basketball.
That's also how I get to the stand-up stage.
That's
my work.
I also take that exit. That's my favorite road to take to get to the Comedy Store. Where Mitzi Shore told me straight up, if I want to make it in this business, I've got to take I-95 right beneath the Getty and crawl underneath the
child pipes.
The corpse tube.
The daycare center.
The slimy corpse tube. Now, Nick, we have to hit a super chat here before we get into this next address because this is Isaac William, 2022 Chevrolet Malibu FWD LT, 62,000 miles, for 13,888. Looks good. Going to test drive soon. Good deal, bad deal? P.S. Been going to auctions and loving it.
How many miles?
What's an auction? Dude, what the fuck is an auction?
Spell it right. Well, how many miles on it?
Sorry. 62,000.
What did we say? 13 grand?
Yes. Well, 14.
14? Looks like it's pretty common. That sounds like a lot of car for 14 grand. I mean, it's a fucking Chevy Malibu, but what's the motor in a fucking? Is it like a 2? It's a woof. It's a 1.5 liter. Jesus Christ.
Maybe you should go to an auction and find a better deal. Sorry.
I've had such a bad day. I can't even think of anything better than. Wow, that's how cheap a fucking Malibu is. God damn. The 1.5 liter 4-cylinder is the 4-banger shitbox. Yeah, man. The price is nice because it's 22. You're concentrating too much on 2022. If I wanted to spend 13 grand to 15 grand, I would. You guys know what I'm gonna say, man. I know. I'd buy this. I'd buy this car right here. I like this car better. Yeah, a front-wheel drive 4-cylinder piece of shit is not gonna. Yeah, I'd buy an older Lexus, man. You're gonna be all right. How about a 2015 Accord? Probably get a 2015 Accord. Less miles. That's what I would buy. Accord. Accord, Civic. I mean, you literally have the same motor as a Civic, so a Civic would smoke that Malibu that you were looking at. So 20, maybe 17 Civic. Are those 16 grand yet? Yeah. Yeah. It's always a used Lexus. I don't care what you say. I mean, you can get mad at me if you want. I mean, what the guys who get, there's guys that make fucking millions of dollars. Like what's his name?
Alex Schultz.
Alex Schultz tells everybody. I mean, they all say the same thing.
Buy a Lambo.
The top, if you want to lease a car right now, the cheapest lease, Subaru. I'm not saying lease electric cars, so don't even ask. The Subaru Impreza and the 2024 Hyundai Elantra is $278 with 0 down, sign and drive plus tax. Taxes, whatever, 7% on top of that $278. So call it another $18. So you're about $299 0 sign and drive on a 3-year, 12,000 mile lease. That's the best deal pound for pound is the 2024 leftover Hyundai Elantras if you got it. A Civic you're gonna get around $300. So those are the best. Yeah, you got to buy old Japanese.
Nah, Lambo's the best.
Bro, you have to buy Lamborghini. You have Lamborghini? You know my cousin? My cousin Ahmed has Lamborghini. Wow.
So I would just buy a fucking Lambo, dude.
I push my cousin's butt cheeks during sex. Bro, he fucked the shit out of Carmen Electra. You know Tara Reid? Bro, you know Tara Reid?
He fucked her corpse.
Dude, she is so skeleton. Tara Reid. I pushed my cousin's butt cheeks. Bro, he was fucking this skeleton nightmare. Bro, you have no idea. My cousin has Lamborghini. He fly her out, use her as toilet. Cool, huh? You know Vanessa Hudgens?
I push, but he just...
My cousin, I push his butt cheeks. He fuck her. I push his butt cheeks. Boom, boom, bro.
He never has sex. He's just the guy pushing.
His hips hurt. I help him push his butt cheeks. Yo, Vanessa Hudgens, superstar. Nipples poking out. Big superstar, bro. I push my cousin's butt cheeks, bro. Yo, Lamborghini. He has one. Come on, bro. My cousin owns 5 McDonald's. Pushing down on butt cheeks. Hotel top floor, bro. Allah, bro, yalla. Lamborghini. Cool, huh? You like Gucci? You like Fendi? Boom, boom.
You like butt cheeks.
My cousin makes celebrity into toilet. Big deal. Cool. Very stupid. Disney girl. Messed up. Messed up head. Brain. You know,
being the Arab butt cheek pusher guy.
yeah.
So crazy.
My cousin Ahmed. He is good man. Bro, he fuck. You know, Scary Spice, bro. Boom, yo, non-stop, deep. Who would be one of those superstars? Like, who's a Vanessa Hudgens?
Jeez.
I know.
Jeez Louise, I'm not up to date.
It's like people always like, it's like this. You go here, and then people also look for. Here we go. You know Ashley Tisdale?
Amber Heard. She's there right now.
Yeah, she's probably there.
This season, yeah.
Known yachters. Yo, Ashley Tisdale. She's super fucking famous, bro. She does fucking High School Musical and The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. I was in the room pushing the butt cheeks deep, bro. Her legs wide open. She does Scary Movie. You know her? He give me keys to Lamborghini. He says, go get more condoms, bro. Lindsay Lohan, give my cousin head. 50,000. All right, what's the scoop at this house?
Yo, this house is really good. Just wait till you get a load of what they said about it. Nothing. It was Imperator 88 millimeter.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's fucking.
But he said nothing.
Nice. I'm glad they loved pattern maxing. Cool.
Bella Thorne. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
of.
Bella Thorne. Yeah, Bella Thorne was at the. Wow, look at the fucking. They got arginine. They got
Nice.
B12, D3, lysine.
This is my walk-in.
This is too much information. This is the TMI. If this, I don't know who the fucking. This is like Nightcrawler, the real estate photographer. Do you mind if I take pictures of your things? I'm just gonna take a few pictures. You guys can stay outside. I'd like to take pictures of your things. Yeah. Hey, person selling this house. Why don't you show them everything you have? You should have leaned the books upright so I could read them all.
Yeah.
This house has so much fucking clutter. I'm
Stand there naked in one of the photos.
stand there naked in one photo and then bend over and open your asshole in the mirror of another photo. This is like exposure porn. I like the house is. The sad thing is, I like the house. It's got
Whoa.
That's retarded. This is a grow house around an indoor pool. That's stupid. Good house though. Metal building.
That's a freebie.
Yeah. Fucking free, gigantic. It looks like probably a ballet studio. Is that a fucking massage parlor? Is a Chinese person? Is a fucking jerk off parlor?
Ay. What's the address?
15 Wood Valley, Oxford, Pennsylvania. The sad thing is the house is a buy. The bad. All right, so we got oil burner. Oh, holy shit! Look at the size of this place.
Wow. Sort of a girl with the dragon tattoo type energy going on here.
What the fuck is that? They put a plug in the wall and barrels around it. I mean, this is like when Sam talks about fucking killing the fucking jerk off girls after you're done with them.
Yeah. Acid dissolve.
Yeah. I mean, yo. It's worth it.
That's definitely
It's
nice.
$1.4
to
million.
have a kill basement.
No, never mind. 12 acres, 5 bed, 4 bath. How many acres? 12 acres. Yeah. The house is shit. I mean, it's a custom house just built in the wrong direction by an old person. This is an old dog. Dog's like, you don't know what the fuck I've seen. This is cluttered. I mean, I can literally, like, look, stapler. It's they're not serious about selling their house, this person. Because that's just too much shit. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at too much. This is a fucking mess. $1.4 million. I'd put the house build itself. I mean, this house was built in 2003 or something like that. That's when this fucking retarded light fixture shit, this like knockoff Dale Chihuly 1x1 glass tile Home Depot special with the hood. They bought 3,000 of these track lights. This house is like, is it Frutiger Arrow? Is that the term? Yeah, man.
Fruto what?
This house sucks. This rug's worthless. It's a worthless rug.
Is that a bed at the top of the stairs?
Yep.
Get a little sleepy on your way to the kitchen?
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sleepy. You know, the bar with all the clutter on it. The paper towels in the entryway. Just getting weirded out.
Your hands are bloody from the kill basement?
Yeah, from like slaughtering the Chinese lady that's done jerking people off. The coolers for the organ harvesting.
Yeah. Wow.
Freaked out.
Kind of checks out.
Yeah. The staging on wheels, the mop buckets to clean up all the blood.
That's all hydrochloric acid.
Yeah, that's where you dissolve the bodies. You got a hot tub. It's it's private.
Hot tub in their blood later.
Notice they did that and then that. I'd be looking into this lady. You better tell me what the fuck they did here. Was it built in 2003? Oh, it was built in 94. Wow. It's not going to sell for that. The building, I mean, just for the building cost, the building's worth $350,000. Just this thing. The house is worth, no, it's worth half that. So if it's a 3,000 square foot house, which it's not, but let's say it is, but which it's not, I'd call it 200, and the lot's worth this. This house is worth like it's worth 700 to 900,000, but I'm not taking it like that. That house is in rough shape. It needs a lot to go through. But if you rent a business, that's a hell of a building to have. I mean, it's a metal building. What's not to like? You can store, I don't even know how many buildings is the house. It's a 6,000 square foot metal building. That's dope. So a car, if you ever want to do car storage, 19 by 10 is 190 square feet per car. So you do let's do 5,000 divided by 190. You could score 26 cars times 26 times 100. You could do 2,600 a month. 2,600 a month in just car storage. But no. Could do better than that. I can think of better, but no, it's nice, man. It's really, it's a nice piece of property. Not for that. How long has it been on the market for? Forever. Yeah. Oh, it sold for $885. Yeah. Yeah. I'd buy it for. That was the money. I'd buy it for like $700 to $900. Yeah, you can fit a lot of Chinese ladies jerking guys off out there.
Sure.
It's cool.
Computer Nerd says, just moved our huge 80-inch TV into a new all-wooden floor apartment. Where to find a good wood TV stand? Antique, Facebook Marketplace, IKEA.
80 inches?
80-inch TV.
Nothing mounted on the wall. I think anything you put that fucking monster on is going to look retarded. But the one you're looking for, the Danish Modern sideboard, is the 9-foot, 8-foot Danish sideboard. This one? That's the one you want right there. You can find them, but you're going to need the extra long one, which I've actually owned before. I sold them when I had my... how long is an 80-inch TV is this way, but how long is How wide?
I have no clue.
How wide is?
Golly, I haven't bought a TV in ever.
70 inches. So it's 5. Yeah. So you need like a 7 or 8 foot Danish sideboard. That's the one I would get. You need the long one like that. That's the best piece of Danish furniture that kind of never goes out of style, in my opinion, is the Danish sideboard. I've sold like fucking 30 of these things in my life. I used to sell these like this was like the holy grail piece, and when I was selling antiques, Danish monitor was the shit. But that's the piece you're looking for basically, with 60 to 80 inches, the long one. Good luck. You can find them. You can find them sometimes at office supply warehouses. This is actually cheap. $1,000 for this. These used to be $3,000 when I was selling them. I'd buy this one. Make an offer.
Cart.
Go to this one. Make an offer. I'll make an offer of.
Make an offer they can't.
Hang.
Fuse.
There you go.
There you go.
Do that. But yeah, you can make offers on Cherish. That's where you'd find it on. I can't believe how cheap that is on. I'm actually stunned. Cherish, I used to sell on there myself. But pretty good spot. You can make offers. People would make me half price offers all the time, and guess what? I would take them. No, but I price. What you do on this website is you price it for the highest price you've ever fucking seen, and then wait for people to make you offers. But this is a good place to find stuff. Cherish, First Dibs. Look, these are, they may look fancy dealers. It's not. It's just people with warehouses full of shit, just like me. So make them offers. I just figure it's better just to sell cheaper, quicker, direct to consumer without paying these motherfuckers that. So, but I did a ton. I used to sell a ton of shit on here. I've talked to the workers and the employees of this place. They're pretty good. They're a pretty good spot. First Dibs in this place. Cherish a little bit better pricing. But yeah, Godspeed.
And we got Tone Arm with a big $50 super chat here. I'm 23, make music, and work for music management firm for minimum wage, no benefits. Got first EP signed through working here, but was just denied raise. Should I work for Family Friends custom carpet company to make more money? Worried about losing momentum in music career.
Don't go on tour. No, man, don't do that. Don't go work a soul-sucking job. Work both. No. Do both, if you can. I mean, if you have a passion for music, just do the one. Do what is it? What does Marcus Aurelius say? Do the thing you're currently doing.
Keep it pushing.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah. Look, man, I don't know many musicians that are gonna find. I mean, carpet cleaning. Obviously, I like carpet cleaning, right? But look, man, go for use the record label's assets to make albums, go on tour, push your shit, and pursue push. I gotta get rid of these. I don't know why I have fucking alarms.
I guess it depends if you can get like studio time for free or something. That's a plus.
Oh, my old boss is watching the stream. He said Malibus are worth $4 with 100,000 miles on them. So that's a guy who buys 200. Oh, there's snowfall in Louisiana right now, 8.7 inches. What? Snowfall in the bayou.
Voodoo curse?
They got the gator.
I hope not.
Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. Honestly, man, go on tour and stay doing what you're doing. Congratulations on the EP. What kind of music you make? Send it to me.
Yeah. Should have said it in the super chat.
Should have said it. Yeah. Send us your... What's your band? We'll plug
Maybe
it
it's
here.
Tone Arm.
What?
Tone Arm.
Is it?
I don't know. That's just his name.
Oh. Damn.
Tone Arm.
I can play it right now.
Just, it came up with a picture of my biceps.
Yeah, let's hear it, buddy.
Well, hey, Tone Arm, hit us up.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, if you need money, you can do both, of course. Carpet cleaning is tough work, but it's cool. I mean, I like it. I buy, what do you want me to say? I buy old rugs, right? I'm an old rug dealer, and I clean them. So, yeah. And
we got Declaration here with the AED 250. I'm not sure what that is. He says
what?
AED. United Arab Emirates. Durham?
Durham. Oh, money.
I'm a tech guy who developed the desire to do something real, build a small house from scratch and live and write in it for a while. What is the best way for a newbie to approach this? Building a dry cabin in Arkansas seems popular online, but I don't know about my options.
Yeah. If I'll say, I've said this before. If I was building a house, I would buy a cheap camper.
Actually, it's Alaska, not Arkansas.
Alaska?
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't be, I don't fuck with Alaska.
AK is Alaska.
Yeah,
right?
I'm all set. Oh, Alaska, yeah.
Oopsies.
I'd be buying a Facebook marketplace. Let's go highway camper. This guy's a little cheaper. Let's go to website. I would buy a travel trailer. I would buy the cheapest fucking travel trailer. Old, too. I would buy an older one. And I'd want to spend... No. I would find shitty one like this, but shittier. And I'd want to buy it for $3,000. And I would live in this fucking thing on the land. And I would get every single component as I would live in the camper on the land that I was going to build the house. And I'm assuming you're not swimming in cash. And I would do every piece, or I would do as much as I could, piece by piece. First order of business: clear the land, or get approvals. Go to the town, ask what you need. Right? I would clear the land and get the electrical run down there. Right? You get 300 feet for free from the power company. Right? And I would get the power down there, and then I would see what I need, what I can connect to. Call an electrician, have him run that out for me. Get that handled, so I can plug my camper to it. I would, and then you're gonna have to work your project. You have to, foundation, septic, well, right? These things, the ugly things that cost a lot of money that you don't see, right? Get your foundation. What kind of house are you gonna build? Start framing, start laying floors, roof, windows, flooring, insulation, electrical. You build yourself, a small unit. I'm building a house. I'm showing you the steps. Well, you can find the steps. It's pretty. You can get a new construction punch list if you want to take. You can get a step-by-step free fucking new build or a checklist rather. Checklist. Right? Just go piece by piece, right? But realistically, if the way I would do it is I'd live in a camper on land. That's the way I would run that shit. And then I would build the house slowly as I made bread or as I got it. It's just a lot of money, man. It's not that easy. If you're going to build a structure that costs you, $125,000, you really got to figure in all these things. There's no cheap septic. There's no cheap, a well is a well. A well is $4,000 to $7,000. But you can do it. You can do it.
Well. Look who we have here. Double Dead says, "Love your work, man. Can't wait to see you and the boys in Lafayette."
I can't wait to go to Lafayette and get 10 inches of snow. Man, I was down there. I saw a gator driving a car. I saw a gator drinking a can of WD-40.
Yeah.
When I talked to him, he said he got BMX silver at the X Games in 2016. He lost. He did a double front flip.
I knew him. I knew a guy who used to sell cotton candy at the X Games.
He was five kinds of fucked up. You'd ask him what his name was, and he said his name was 10W30.
No, it was Mr. Vaughn. That was my dad's side gig for like a little bit.
Was being that. I used to clean spark plugs with my mouth when I was a kid. Guy would pay me 35 cents a piece. This house is pretty fat, actually.
Well, this house is from Cameron, and he says, "Rate it, but do it how you think someone from Akron, Ohio would act, please."
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, huh?
Why would I do look at this room. Ah! 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 If you don't know what that is, look that up.
How can he scream? Did I send you the one with even
Jade,
like...
I miss you, Jade. Ah!
They have like old ladies doing it now.
Do that? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I
yeah.
sent. Did I send you the other lady?
I thought I sent you that one.
Fuck. No, I.
Yeah.
Ah! Fuck, that's so funny. If you guys aren't up on the Indian TikToks of where guys scroll and look at pictures of their ex-girlfriend that clearly broke up with them and scream and cry at them,
And they do something where they're like, sometimes they're like looking at the camera, like side looking. Ah!
yes, that's where's that from? That's directly from Alex and I's messages every morning, pretty much. But overall, house not bad. Even the shitty ass vinyl flooring that they used doesn't look that bad. I like the ground cover. I like I don't know if it's English ivy or whatever, but I like the way it's growth, the old growth. This tree's coming down. Let's get rid of that. If this is your house, this patio over here is built by a retard. Why don't we go ahead and fix that? What the fuck do I want to do over here? You tell me I lay the bricks. I lay the bricks. Look at these hands. Oh.
Downey.
Hey, Lughead. Hey, Lughead, you laid the bricks wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with the way the bricks are laid.
He didn't mean it, Downey. He doesn't know who you are.
Maybe the guy got a problem. You know, really way of talking to me.
I don't know. He didn't mean it.
Doing me. Why you meet me at the bada bing? Downey. You gonna fuck one of your whores, Downey? None of your fucking business what I do. You're gonna fuck one of your whores, Tony?
That's fine. Everyone's retarded.
Well, you gonna be down at the bada bing fucking one of your whores, Tony? Downey. No. You gotta remember all the stress I go through. It's not easy doing my job. It's not easy to have my job. I would like to see you walk one day in my shoes. I put my shoes on one Velcro strap at a time.
The club he goes for the whores is like an adult daycare center.
He's like eating shit out of a diaper, but the girl's got her legs up like he's eating her pussy. He's just like eating shit out of her diaper. She's like blowing shit.
That man good.
Oh, that feels so good, baby.
Well, hey, assume that she can.
You want to go in the back? You got a little nose candy for me? He's doing.
He's like, yeah, it's just candy. It's just actual candy. It's
Yeah.
Cheerios. Shoving Cheerios up your nose.
Come on in, shut the door. Come on in, baby, shut the door. I left a little extra for you and your friends. I left a little extra for you and your friends. Please help yourself. Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go? You haven't touched my tits in weeks, and I think about Furio. Oh man, not a bad house. 179. I mean, this front door is fucking ugly as shit. The vinyl siding leaves something to be desired. Something to be desired. Block foundation. I don't hate it. Where are we? Ohio?
Somewhere special.
I'm in. I like the detached 2-car garage. I like the lay of the land. I like that it's up. I think that backyard is how I'd put it. I would fix the bricks. Yeah, it sold for $70,000 a couple of weeks. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah. That's a shame. But did they tidy anything up? They did the floors. That's why they want the money. But I'm not mad about the growth on this house. I don't think they did anything that's like that bad other than the shitty flooring. So if there's any hardwoods underneath anything, I would fix and repair. I don't mind carpet on the second floor of a house this size. But overall, honestly, pretty decent pickup. I like it. It needs a little bit of tree work. Let's get the trees away from the house. Looks like you could have some insurance problems going forward. So let's get that.
More super chats. We've got mental. Hi, Nick. I'm bonehead 20-something looking to save my money in Bitcoin. What's the safest way to do that? Do I use an exchange? Which one? Is there a safer way to hold it long term?
Yeah, you can hold it on a Trezor. No, you can hold it on a hard storage.
Cold storage?
Cold storage.
Yeah. There's just Google cold storage. There's special USBs you can buy to lock them away for a long time.
Sam's your man as far as like bulk. But then, dollar cost averaging, buy when it's down. Bought Bitcoin a long time ago, never sold any of it. Bought Ethereum, staked it.
Just get a Coinbase account.
Yeah, get a Coinbase account.
Bring
it into it. Don't sell. That's the thing that everybody fucking does. I had a buddy of mine who has decent money. I told him to buy Bitcoin at like 40. He has like, this kid's rich. He has like $1 million. It comes from money. I was talking to him, like, I haven't talked to him in like a year and a half. He's like a friend. Like, he's not like close, super close, but I was like, you should buy Bitcoin. I'd probably buy some Bitcoin if I were you. He's like, he got an inheritance. And I was like, do me a favor, buy some Bitcoin. And he bought it at like 40. I heard he was like sold it. And
42.
He sold it at like 75 or something. And I was like, why? Like you need the money like less than anybody I know. Like, you fucking degenerate. Like, I was like, what the fuck? And 40 is like not even like a braggable area to buy Bitcoin. Like, it was still like you buy it at like 7 or 1,000. You know, like. But Jesus Christ. I was like, what the fuck? You need to just honestly buy and never sell the goddamn shit, and buy it every time you get an extra buck. Keep yourself sane. I don't know. Every Bitcoin you buy, you're leaving it's leaving $1.3 million on the table. That's Michael Saylor. Mm-hmm. Now, my skin may look like I drink alcohol in the parking lot of a liquor store, but I've got more money than anyone knows, and my father's Takeshi Nakamoto. Every Bitcoin you don't buy, you're leaving $1 million. Every Bitcoin you don't buy for $100,000 you're leaving $1.2 million on the table.
I thought he said 13.
13 million, is that what he says? Oh, he says 13 million? Yeah. No, I like Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor looks cool. Michael Saylor does look like he fucking drinks fucking nips in the parking lot of a liquor store, though.
Yeah, skin does look loose.
Yeah.
But we got Regelio M here saying, parents close to retiring, they want to get a new car before then that'll last. Thoughts? You're the best. Thanks for reminding me how important taste and quality is. I've learned so much.
We're in the tastemaker's economy. We're in the tastemaker's economy, motherfucker. Tell your parents if they want to make a good investment, they can invest in Bob Bain.
My favorite taste is ravioli.
My favorite taste is a diaper full of shit with my girls. I put her fucking legs on my... I like to close her fucking knees up with my ears, and I eat a pussy all night long. I eat a fucking pussy on the street that Bada Bing after doing some cocaine. Sometimes I'm a wild man. I take ayahuasca with the wild girls. I look into the window. I see the spirits.
Bada Bing.
Why don't you fucking close my ears off with your fucking knees, baby girl? I'll eat your pussy, make you come so hard.
It's his caretaker he's talking to.
Yeah. He's talking to her like a badass. Yeah, baby girl, my dick's so fucking fat, it's like a fire hydrant.
All right, well, let's get you dry out of that shower.
He's shoveling in his fucking 17-inch by 9-inch dick. He's kicking his 17-inch cock into her. Yeah, how's that feel, baby girl? You ever been stuffed so fucking wide? Yeah, girl, you can't even take it off. I'm like, and look at that, he comes so hard, he blows a fucking hole through her belly or her stomach. Anyway, what were we talking about? Your parents. Your parents needed a new car. Oh, right before I was talking about the retarded guy kicking his fat dick into a stripper's pussy, into a retarded stripper's pussy. The best, I mean, as far as a reliable car on the market, probably the thing I would sell most retirees realistically is a small to mid-size SUV. It's going to give them the most utility. They're going to want to go antiquing. They're going to want to take the dog on trips. The small and mid-sized SUV is going to give them like longevity. I like the Acura RDX and the MDX as far as best overall value. I like the Honda Passport. Obviously the CRV and the RAV. The Toyota RAV hybrid is some sort of is a special kind of value saver. But it's kind of fucking boring. If they want something with a little more like panache, I'm not a big Volvo guy, so don't ask. I don't like the Volvo product. I don't like the Jag. The Jag Volvo is the worst product. The Caddy product's shit, other than the Escalade. So stay far away from that. The Land Rover product's shit. Stay far away from that. The Mazda's good value, but it's kind of a little pricey on the bigger stuff. The small Mazda stuff is a good price. The big stuff's a little expensive for what it is. Acura, and then the Lexus. You can get the NX, UX, the RX. The best pick right now as far as overall value is going to be if they want something new, they're not going to want to fucking buy a used car. They're rich retirees. The best deal, in my opinion, is a loaner RX. Every Lexus dealership has loaners. They can depreciate the car about $8 to $10,000. I'd buy a 60 as fancy of an MSRP as I could. I like that salmon colored RX. They build a couple of nice colorways now in the Lexus product. Lexus RX. This fucking thing. I think this car's nice. I like the RX. The car's gonna run forever. Pick out whatever one you want. Used, 2024. Let's see, 2024. I'll take that. Yeah, $48,000.
I was thinking about if someone super chat in, they're like, "Hey Nick, got a great deal on a 32,000 miles 2015 Oscar Mayer Wienermobile."
I bought one, the Batmobile.
Oops. Ah! I miss you, Jan. I can't hear you. Sorry, someone was ripping shit.
Hey Nick,
the GX550 is not nice. I don't like the GX5. I ordered a GX550 and I passed on it. GX550. I literally ordered the green one. I ordered this. I'll show you the exact car I ordered. Came in and everything. I passed on it. Was going to buy it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful.
No, I went and looked at it. I don't like it. It's too much. It's not what. This is the exact one. It's a luxury plus in green, in Nabu green or something like that. Whatever. I don't know. Seaweed green, basically.
Nobu sushi.
84,000. It drove like a fucking Toyota Tacoma. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I know people like this car, and it's like hot right now. I tried to sell it to the guy for they were doing 10,000 over sticker. I was gonna like do a flip, like a no mileage flip, but I don't know. I just don't care about it. I should, and I'm a Lexus guy, but it was really small on the inside. I have an LX. I bought a 2017. Instead of that, I ended up buying this LX 570. I bought an LX 570 instead for $45,000, $46,000 with 40,000 miles on it in Champagne. I like it. I bought this exact car with nav and res. I think that, I don't know. That's an expensive 2017. It's an expensive 6-year-old car, but the value retention was there. But yeah, I don't know. The Sequoia is a better value, but the Lexus just has like a nicer ride and shit like that. But yeah, the RX is the pick. Talking too much tonight on too many. All right, Valencia.
Hey Nick, I'm looking at a 2025 Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Hey, I have the original Batmobile.
Okay, this property is from Bilbo Baggins. And he says, wife and I are fortunate enough to potentially buy with cash and have $300K left over to remodel. How would you do it? 5 acres in an area with a not shit school district is enticing.
It's nice. I like it. It needs a lot. It needs garage doors. This stone, you're buying a shell. Make an offer. A fucking bad offer. Because you have cash. So you can close. I like the house. Let's just start there. I like the house. I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. I like what you. Okay, I see you. I get it. I get what you're doing here. 3 bed. I like this layout of this house. I'm building like this house is this way. My house is this way, so I can't. New windows. You need all new windows. I would do all new windows and new siding. I would landscape and I like the rear entry. It's nice. The rear entry garage on the lower. That's fat. I would repair the parquets here. If you could keep the parquet throughout, that would be fat. You're gonna need. I would do Marvin windows, new kitchen layout. I would touch everything. I would try to keep some of the original ideas. Make sure this subfloor is. I like this a lot. I like what you're looking at. I get it. I would do glass front garage doors. I would make this a workshop. I don't want to see insulation here. New plaster. New roof. New siding, new windows. New plaster, new roof, new siding, new windows, new flooring, new doors, right? No shit. New railing. I would sort of like, I wouldn't say California mod, but almost this whole house. Get a really good a mechanical contractor because this house is big. You're gonna need a professional with this. New flooring throughout. You're gonna spend all of the money, but I think what you're gonna be left with, I would come in with a really bad offer. This is nitwits fighting over an inheritance because they would have fixed it up themselves. You got new construction over here, so I would go again. New roof, architectural 50-year. You'll be fine. You got a low roof, so you're not really looking at that much. Millings on the driveway. I wouldn't fuck with the landscaping too much. I would just build a big patio in the back. Buy a commercial lawnmower. You're gonna need one, or because you can't afford to pay someone to cut this fucking grass. Then the number will make you puke. New flooring. I would really go look up California mid-century mod layout. Fireplace or wood stove in the main areas, push button, farmhouse kind of deal. You're gonna need all new baths. The finishes, man, I would literally, if you can pay attention. I'm doing it right now. I just literally paid for all my finishes. Check out the house I built. I'm pretty much doing the same exact house. This is bigger than the one I'm doing. It's 2,100 square feet above ground, but it's a lot below ground. I would finish the basement at the same time. Make sure your electrical's buttoned up. New everything. But LP Smart Side, you're really just picking finishes on this thing, right? I like LP Smart Side. I wouldn't do like board and batten. That's kind of whack on this house. I would do the vertical nickel gap is what I picked. I'm gonna vertical augment the nickel gap. New Marvin windows and Marvin doors, glass front. I'd probably rip this off. This is kind of whack, but if it was a pain in the ass, I'd keep it and work off it. I would go full fireplace, patio the entire way. I'd probably put a pool in if we plan on having kids. Do it now while you have the money. You can probably get it all done for $300,000, but you got to blow through it. If you get it cheap enough, you're gonna have enough money for a pool. I would use the walkout. Everything. You're gonna need. I would go this calls for mod. California mod, expensive houses in Palo Alto, that kind of finish. It's going to be nice, but you're going to spend because it's big. So you're going to have 30 squares of siding and 50 squares of roofing, and so get your prices, but you're going to need new everything: new roofing, new siding, new windows, new mechanical, new garage doors, new kitchens, new baths. I went with Zia Tile. Zia Tile is going to be my company. I didn't go bananas on kitchen cabinets, but you can get custom color through a lot of the brands are doing solid boxes, and you can custom color for not totally retarded prices. You're going to need a new deck down here, and I would really work on extending this patio out here so you have some cool outdoor space just because it's so nice. But I like what you're looking at. Please buy it, and I wish you the best.
We got Christopher Stanley with a big $50 chat here. I will be in Worcester for Juggalo Day on Valentine's Day, taking my wife to Dead Horse Grill per your recommendation. Please come to dinner with us.
In Worcester? You're going to Dead Horse Hill?
On Juggalo Day.
Oh, excellent. You're going to have some Fago there?
Yeah, cream
excellent.
Faygo.
Cool. No, I can't. On Valentine's Day? No, I'm gonna be too busy. I'm gonna be at the bar bank taking care of some business. I'm gonna prop my old lady up on the bar. Hey, baby girl, I cut you a line. You have some too. Here you go, baby girl. I bought you some too. Have a party with you and your friends, and then we can get down for some good dicking.
Thank you, Tony.
Oh, Downey, you're so strong. You fuck me. I'm in love with you. I'll kill myself if you don't marry me.
Ghost Gang Forever.
No, honestly, Dead Horse Hill. No, that's fat. Dead Horse Hill. You went there before the Joey show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That place is great.
That was great. Yeah, great place.
Great place. Treat. You're in for a yummy little treat and a delicious little drink. Okay, moving on to the next super chat.
This motherfucker's zesty as a motherfucker.
Nick, want a gay co-host? Sup, bro? I got a 2022 Toyota Sienna Hybrid LE, 35K miles, paid off. Hail damage on top. Gross. I need to sell it for $30K to finish my budget for moving my wife and 2 kids to Estonia. Should I repair first or sell? Sell a car?
What is it?
I'll reiterate. Sup, bro? I got a 2022 Toyota Sienna Hybrid LE, 35,000 miles, paid off. Hail damage on top. I need to sell it for $30,000 to finish my budget for moving my wife and 2 kids to Estonia.
Sell it to CarMax and get the hail damage fixed at a dent. Get the hail damage fixed at a dent shop if you can. Leave that out.
There you go.
Yeah, and then they're gonna have to drop the headliner. Don't show the car with Don't show the car to a CarMax with hail damage, because they report it on a database. So if they notice hail damage, you're not going to be able to hide that from them in the future. And they will knock you for it, and they're going to call it a lot of money. But you probably get it fixed for you probably get that fixed. I don't know, dent repair on a roof. Eric, if you're still out there, send me a text. How much is the hailer? I don't know. Call a dent repair guy. They'll do it. 1,000, 800. Don't put it through your insurance. They're going to see it. A Sienna hybrid is good property right now. You should be able to sell it. Siennas are red hot. Like I said years ago, my buddy that I just went on vacation with just bought a new Sienna, fucking 60 grand, and no bushing, no special finance rates. Don't care. Don't buy it. I'll sell it right away. You should be able to sell it. To be honest with you. What city are you in? I might be a player on that car. Or I can get rid of that if you can't get rid of it. Get CarMax's number and then hit me up. If you're near Connecticut, I might be able to get you out of that car.
And we got some more super chats to get to here. Girthus Maximus says, just got a pretty large sum from my grandma passing away, hands in pockets, etc. Can you talk about good/bad of having a financial advisor? How much money do you need to have one, etc.? Hit the like button, guys.
I mean, financial advisor is going to tell you to put your fucking money in the S&P 500 and mutual funds through your fucking bank, basically. I have a friend who works for like Merrill Lynch, and he's like, you got to have 600,000 cash for me to even start talking to you. And I was like, wow, so you can make me fucking 9%? Wow, you fat fucking slob. Oh, you got fucking barbecue sauce on your shirt, you fat fucking piece of shit.
No, I don't.
Dude, no, I don't. Rochefort, you never have your shit together. Yeah, I know. I'm really fucking excited about buying fucking mutual funds. Why don't you go fucking suck another golf club, you fucking... Why don't you go lean into your fucking 9-iron, you fucking pussy. Mutual funds, I mean, realistically, man, you can do it yourself. I don't know how much money you got. Usually, most of the fancy guys that'll give you big returns. I mean, I think this stock market is fucking... It's at its all-time high. The S&P all-time high. I don't know. They're useless, in my opinion. I think they're going to tell you to do shit that you can. They're going to give you fucking TikTok advice. You can put some in some. You buy the 5 best companies in the world. Wow, it's not that hard. You can buy ETFs with them. Vanguard funds is what they're all going to tell you to do. If you want to do that, that's the safest thing to do.
You can buy, you know, a BlackRock crypto ETF. That's probably what I would do. That's if you want some exposure there. It's nothing. It's not rocket science, buddy. You know, the best companies in the world buy small companies. They never really go down. You know, my generation was exposed to ETFs like it was some sort of fucking magic thing. But I've just watched these companies constantly. Like, you know, Oracle. I like Oracle right now, just because the data and Harvard, all the healthcare data that they're constantly buying. I feel like that's the next big thing to adjust insurance properly. They're gonna really need to bring down fraud and bullshit.
To kill grandma more efficiently.
Yeah, to kill grandma more efficiently and rob her of her money. I think the data that Oracle has is going to be the key piece.
Yeah, it's going to get her going nice and swiftly here.
But I don't know, man. You can buy the top 5 companies in the world, and you're always going to be okay. They're going to tell you buy the Vanguard shit. You can buy a little bit of life insurance. You know, you can buy some whole life. You can buy you want a whole life policy because it has a cash value. All right, and what's that's going to be done? But I would dollar cost average into some Bitcoin, and I'm obviously a Bitcoin maximalist, Bitcoin and only Bitcoin. Don't listen to your friends on other crypto. I know Solana is great and all that, and fucking XRP is going to the moon. And what's XRP today? I was a big anti-XRP guy, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Got some Ripple.
Or a little Ripple. What's Ripple price? Well, $3.19. Yeah. I don't care though. I don't fuck with Ripple. Bitcoin hit all-time high. What, yesterday? Was it $1.08?
Seems like it happens every day now.
Yeah. I mean, I have silver. I don't know. I got like $8,000 worth of physical silver. I don't give a shit about it. It's so fucking boring. You can buy bread pans of silver if you want. Everhart. It's cool. The 1,000-ounce Everhart Engelhard bars. I thought it was Engelhard. The bread pans, these motherfuckers, like 24,000, 4,000 for a bar. I like the bigger ones, the 1,000-ounce.
Hit me up. I got some tapped in money moves that have been showing me big returns recently.
Yeah. Which one? Share them. Don't be stingy.
5,000 on red.
Blow. Yeah, the 1,000-ounce silver bar. Yeah. But is it? No. But yeah, no, I don't know. I have some silver. It's not bad. But yeah, I'm a real estate guy, man. I got all my money in real estate and Bitcoin and this.
And before we move on to this property here, we have to say hello to Joseph chiming in tonight. He says, I was dinking how your behavior or inclinations match your identity. Like someone who golfs is a gall 4. But we wait until it's socially able to express it. But if that creates anxiety, it's draining regarding a formation. This is a good one. This
Joseph, you are here to enlighten us all.
I'm going to save that one.
Thank you. I am all for that.
He follows up with $5 regarding going along to get along.
Oh. If golfing causes anxiety, that's not worth it?
Well, if you're someone who golfs, you may be a gall 4.
Yes.
But if it creates anxiety, it's draining regarding a formation.
Able. Mm-hmm. Like cable. Tying yourself.
Yeah.
Fiber optic cable. Right? Cable they hang on a pole.
Turning away from God.
That's right. Black box.
Yeah.
On your forehead. Right? Most expensive building in the world is the
cryogenic cloning lab owned by Chelsea Clinton.
Right. Laura Silsby in Haiti, right? Mm-hmm. Yes, no, I got you.
Child. Blood for your mouth.
For skin.
Yeah.
Piercing, right? Cloning lab. Thank you. Always, Joseph. I mean, what's up with this house?
This is Prospect Heights, Illinois.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, this is Sink Juice. Just bought this ranch as is and curious what you guys think. First home, planning on updating all utilities and kitchen.
Mm-hmm. How much you pay for this? How much you pay for this? I think you'd get more money in a siding door window job than a kitchen. I don't think the kitchen's that bad. I would start with siding doors window. That siding's ugly as shit. It's tired. I mean, vinyl's final, but it's pretty ugly siding, my man. And these slab front, these flat front doors, these are kind of period correct. I would sand them, restain them, put them back with cooler countertops. But that's as far as I would go on this. You got a 9 million kinds of woods in the floor. It's driving me batshit. Like 2 different kinds of tiles, a brick. You got this brick is different than this brick. This tile is different than this tile. This wood is different than you got 90 million kinds of wood. Nice house. I mean, don't get me wrong. The house is nice. The grass is green. You know, you got real hardwoods here. You got fake hardwoods there. Let's get real hardwoods throughout and real siding. And I would do real siding and windows before I did all that. That's the first order of business. You put a kitchen in, you're just as crazy as the next guy. Just keep on like, I'll do this, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do this. I would not do that. You need an electrical overhaul. You need some recessed cans put in, some 2-inch recessed cans. You need less themes. You need less materials, and a little more of a calming palette. There's just too many fucking things going on. I like the fence in the back. I don't mind that at all. But yeah, the siding's ugly as shit. I mean, real ugly. And the front door sucks. So siding, flooring would be my pick. Would be my attack point on that. Siding, garage door, front door, windows. That's the way I would do it. I don't think the kitchen is going to do anything. I think you're going to be adding another fucking material into the mix, and then you're going to be working backwards. It's just my 2 cents. I think it was worth it. I might have saved you a bunch of money. That guy just kept on doing, I need a new floor in here because it's got chip. Oh, we'll go with this one. It's like that's what happens when you let fat, dumb bitches pick out your, I like this one. This one's got like more of an earthy brown. Like she knows nothing.
Yeah, poop brown.
Yeah, you kick that barbershop, that hair salon queen right in the head if she starts doing that to you.
And we got a lot more super chats now.
Okay,
Joe Beef, I may need some clarification on this one. Joe Beef 14 says, what brand farmhouse sink would you recommend? Just bought a place. Standby for address and bigger donation. Love you guys.
I don't know.
But he never sent in another address.
I don't know what brand of farmhouse sink I have, buddy. A double bay deep sink is probably what I would go. A 2-bay stainless sink. I don't like farmhouse sinks that much, honestly. They're dying too. Now they're doing like farmhouse sinks are tired. They're not the one. They're doing like now the granite guys are doing like this kind of shit. Like the granite, like this is the new way. You're letting your countertop guy build you the sink out of the material. That's the new sort of trend, is this kind of shit. You follow me? This is the shit right here. You let the material, if it's like a Calicut marble, which this is, which is a veiny marble, which people don't like marble because it stains, which is fine. I get that, but that's probably what I'm going to go with, something like this. I would do this like a built-in, or I'd go with a stainless undermount, double bay. But yeah, I'm just hearing that like I follow like 4 design and build blogs, and they're talking about farmhouse sinks being tired. Like this the metal front farmhouse shit. It's tired, G. Yeah.
Sorry to hear it. We got Frycore with $50. Nick, thanks for the Kaiser vase / green summer so glass.
Mercy.
You were on my mind in some of my ketamine treatments. I sent the Manchester mid-century deck house, and you drunkenly leaned on me in Colchester. Grateful for you. See you in Hartford with my boys.
Colchester.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was toasted. Colchester was Connecticut, right? Oh, that was the best show. Hell yeah, man.
I was not at that one.
Oh, that was great.
The wine show.
That was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Glad you're having fun in your ketamine treatments. You look like Elon Musk at the fucking inauguration yesterday.
Yeah.
He's like,
Gave him an odd duck.
Yeah. Just giving that. Just waving hi to everybody.
Friendly guy.
He's a friendly guy.
And is this the Canada address? 10 Wasson. Andrew Breen says, 25 years old, and after a year of getting outbid, we bought our first house. How do we make it look nice?
Declutter it.
Wow. Nomad Stankzix. Welcome to Severe Beast.
Wow. They kept their arborvitaes in good shape. Look at these wrapped. They wrapped their arborvitaes for a hedge. That's good for them to keep the wind from fucking demolishing them. I don't know what they're trying to do with this. This is not the proper placement for that tree. Yeah, I mean, a small ranch. Congratulations on the house, buddy. Let's not blow money right away. Okay, let's chill. The hardwood floors are nice and neat. So just get this thing down. My main beef is right here. Get these. What the fuck are these sheds back there? I mean, they're cool, but I don't want to see them. I know outdoor storage. If you do shit like this kind of shit, cover it.
Looks like a Home Depot, outside they got the sheds.
Yeah, you buy this one, or you can get this one. You can deliver it whenever you want.
Like a Lowe's.
Yeah, if you don't need the storage, get this crap out of here. Like, break it up, cut it up with a Sawzall, throw it in a dumpster, and get it out of there. If it is a must, I want a fence right here and right here. I'm blocking this shit off because I don't want to see it. This fence looks a little janky, so no, I don't mind. I have janky storage behind my shit that's not good looking, but I mask it with trees and arborvitaes and shit like that, so I don't look at it. That's it. I mean, that's the main one. The inside of the house, a coat of white paint unifying. Let's start fresh. You don't need fucking Molly shades of paint on this house. A little curb appeal. You got 5,000 bushes in the front. It's clean though. I mean, I don't mind the house. The metal roof's nice. Just, it's a shame because these arborvitaes are in good shape. They're very healthy, but this bush, it's probably a really nice, weird, rare shrub, but too many species here. I need if you want ground cover, you want something, just put like ground covering green, Celtic green. This one. Celtic Pride Siberian Cypress. It's a fast-growing ground cover that'll grow like 10 inches max height, and I would plant that throughout, so it's just low maintenance and green. This is too many, or you can go with like a hosta or something like that, but that'll give you year-round cover. This is just improper placement of this tree. It's driving me nuts. So why don't we cover that and get that back to turf? All right. I would probably put some riprap or some decorative oversized decorative stone. I like the 6/8 river rock. That's the like a dry river, a dry bed. I don't know. I would look up some ideas. That's the idea I'm looking for. I'm looking to hit like right there. That's the execution that I'm looking for in this right here. You can put pavers and you can put planted, you can put potted trees to break it off. I don't know. I wouldn't block it from the road, but you could overhaul the front of the house. But I don't want to see you spend too much money too soon. And I'll just leave the dome shaped arborvitaes. The gray floor in the kitchen's hurting my feelings, but the deck's fine. I'm not a big fan of these aluminum. They look like they're kind of cheesy, but you can chill here for a while. Honestly, the best advice is mask this off so you're not looking at fucking plywood doors. Get rid of this fucking stupid fountain of tranquility.
But keep this here. Why don't you do me a favor? Sit around this with your friends and come up with drink a bunch of beers and think of ideas slowly. But do not start something you can't finish. And make sure that all the ideas jive together. But please, buddy, do me a favor and go slow with it, okay? Because there's a lot of shit you can do, and I don't do the things you can complete yourself. And that's it.
Okay, we got Jimmy Johnstone. Help! Blue 06 Outback head gasket at 240,000 miles. Pop runs an auction in East Tennessee so I can pick up cars cheap. Do I fix the Outback or sell for a similar rig? Budget of about $7,000. Check out Butch Cassidy Cafe when you're in Mobile, Alabama. Okay, will do.
Can you pour some fucking some Luke oil in the fucking engine, run it through the auction, and sting someone with it?
Sell a lemon?
That car's pretty fucking tired. It's $7,000. I mean, can you fix it for $1,200 and keep it pushing for another 2 years? Cars are pretty fucking cheap right now, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good time to be buying cars right now. Cars are fucking cheap. And I would buy a similar rig. I'd fix it and try to buy it, but if you can get your $500 out of that fucking thing and then find something decent enough, some Subaru fucking XV or something like that for $7,000, $6,500, I'd do that. I like that all-wheel drive, all-wheel drive 2.5. But anybody who's looking to fix a car, man, if you can fix a car for $1,000, $1,200, look, every day you don't have a car payment that's what you win. I can't stress that enough. But I mean, you can Band-Aid it and run it through the auction, try to get more money and sting someone with it, but
ow. Yeah. Sting like a bee. And we got Canadian Drone Strike saying, "Hey guys, thanks for all you do. First time buyer with 400,000, hoping to buy a rental condo in Calgary for 285 and residence condo in Vancouver for 599. Should I debt max with mortgages or pay cash? Best way to get rich quick."
Never pay cash, especially in Calgary. Just make sure if you're trying to buy, so condos are not really investments, but I would ride Calgary of all the cities I hear about. Yeah, just make sure you buy like a 3-bedroom, 3-bath, 3-bed, 2-bath condo. Oversized condos are best for long-term rental, long-term keep and hold. You got more asses for the seats. You can get students with money. The costs of room and board now is crazy. Seniors in college want to live off campus. They're spending, juniors and seniors in college are spending $16,000 for room and board a semester. That's $30,000 a year per student. So do the math on it. Condos get more attractive with universities nearby every year. The more and more tuition costs go up. And yes, we can fight the college fight. Don't go to college, but that's if you're going to capitalize on it, you're riding the uptick of Calgary. And yeah, loans on everything. I know you guys have weird, fucked up loans, but I don't know. You guys are a little bit of I'd like to see. I don't know what your rates are. I know you guys have like 7-year adjustable mortgages and shit. But yeah, no, I'm not paying cash for any of that shit. I'm letting and if the rent is not going to cover. If the rental possibility is not going to cover the mortgage, then I'm fucking selling that bitch. I'm not buying shit. So the more bedrooms, the more opportunities you have for a higher ticket on the rent, period.
And this little house here, this sexy little number, is from Ty LeDouche.
Yeah.
And he says, my buddy sold their house in 2021. I think they should have drowned the realtor for the pictures, but it was their friend from work. What do you think?
Yeah, I would have drowned the real. Well, like this picture here. Yeah, this. Yeah. Well, you can. Oof. Yeah, I mean, not for nothing. Here's a perfect example. They left money on the table. They had a price reduction in 2021. Do you remember how hot the market was in 2021? You could sell a house with a piece of shit on the counter. Like it could have a log of shit with maggots crawling out of it.
into a baby. And like you could have sold it. So they took a price reduction in a month. It took them 1, 2, 3 months to sell the house and a price reduction. So yeah, no, I would have. They should have handed the photographer a stick of dynamite. I mean, just photos, right? Just blown out over here.
Looks great.
Yeah. The importance of good real estate photography. Florida real estate photography. Our friend of the stream. If you're in the stream.
It's nice and dark in a lot of the rooms.
Yeah, nice blown out windows. This is a good shot.
A little hastily taken, but that's okay.
Were you running around? Another great one.
I guess we couldn't turn the light on.
This is cool. Did you take it with a fucking like a wind up? Did you get these photos developed? This is cool.
Oh, this is
I don't know, dude. We'll just have the girl from work do it. I'm not paying someone freaking
another
great
they're
photo.
They're so ready to like get out of there. Go back to the one to the left with the like everyone has taken a photo like that where you're not done taking it. You're already he's like already walking in
the bat room. I like your friend's got a good sense of humor. Shit room. It's like when we had this like half retarded kid at work. He was a nice kid. But he talked like this.
I'm right here.
And that's fine. He's cool. Yeah. And he would make really bad jokes, like awful jokes. So we convinced him that I was talking to him one day, and I was like, hey, man, blah, blah, blah. And I made like a superhero joke or something like that. And he was like, he did a Batman impression. And I was like, you know what, Brian? I was like, you know what's mad funny? If you always just kind of like every time you entered the room, you told him that you were Batman, and then you like walked out of the room. So we'd be like meetings and shit, and like the phone would ring, and his phone would ring, and be like, I'm Batman. So for like 6 months, we had him convinced that him saying I'm Batman was, and I have videos of it on my phone. It's really funny.
Pretty good.
Yeah. And he would like pull in, like he was the VIP attendant, so he would attend. He would like $10 VIP clients, so he would like wash their Ferraris and shit. So he would show up in like customers' Ferraris. And he still loved he rode the Batman thing to death. And he'd be like, I'm Batman! So he wasn't retarded. He just had a speech impediment. He wasn't really retarded. He just had a really piss shit sense of humor. But the Batman thing saved him for like 6 months because we were like dying. I'm like, dude, they love this shit. And then he would do Spider-Man. And at any rate, yeah, no, this is great. So you can tell your friend that he probably left about $35,000 on the table by hiring. So by not... Sometimes it's the simple things in life where, like simple things like that. Like, I don't see any value in someone taking pictures. Well, I do. It's about $25,000 because everything in the fucking world during that time was selling for over sticker, and your house sold for a discount because you wanted to have a crack whore with grease on her lens take pictures of your most important investment. No big deal. It's only the most expensive thing you've ever bought. Let's represent it poorly. With greasy lens. Let's do that. Why don't you just write N-word, 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 N-word. How many bathrooms is it? Ask me how many bathrooms are in the house.
How many bathrooms?
N-word bathrooms.
Oh.
Yeah. Ask me what kind of boiler it is.
Is the boiler up to date?
It's N-word bathrooms.
Okay.
Who cares? Go look at it. That's the price. Is that what your buddy wanted to?
And a quick one here from 1 Pound Fish. Mr. Alex, never have I had the chocolate milk. Can you please, sir? Thank you, buddy. Not sure what that one means.
That's got to be an Indian thing.
We've got a cryptic.
That's got to be.
Joseph type.
That's got to be a Joseph too.
We got Girthus Maximus again. He says, did you miss my chat?
What is it?
No, we didn't.
Never. I'm in Fayetteville, Tennessee, though.
And you are with Jangles Tism, who says, first time homeowner, just went under contract on this house, hoping for some advice for anything that sticks out at you. Love the show.
I like this wainscoting that you guys do in Tennessee. I Okay, so they took a decent stab at waterproofing the crawl space. They took an okay stab at waterproofing the... Is it a... They had a company come in and oh, that's cool. Okay. I would love to see this house without all the shit in it. Like, if they could take all the fat slut stuff off the house, that'd be great. I like the house. This is like an old schoolhouse or something. It's like a 1909. I've seen these before in Tennessee. These are cool. I think that they have high ceilings. What's that? Updates. Here we go. Tankless water heater in 20. New toilet and guest. East side back fence gate replaced. That's petty. Okay. That's petty. 3-inch PVC. AFS installed. Dehumidifier, sump funds, vapor barrier, and transferable lifetime warranty in 21. Okay. We've even got our new flooring, guest bath, new outdoor water spigots, new HVAC and ductwork in 23. That's heavy. Okay. Added 15 inches of blown-in insulation. Screen update. $235. I bet you they paid $80. I like the 2-inch recess cans in this. You never want to go with direct light, like flooded direct light. So don't go ham on the recess. But you want lighting from lamps these days. Yeah, I dig it. High ceilings. The wainscoting on the ceilings decent. No cabinet doors. Fuck it. Why not? You got an old Hoosier here. That's gonna be gone. I'm not get this fucking thing out of here. I take an island. That island's probably gonna be going with them, or maybe not. But I like the heart pine floors here, and then the oak floors in the living room. I kind of dig it. I think this house is nice. Skylight. I'm looking for any leak. Okay. Are you in a flood zone? That'd be what I'd be asking. This isn't bad. This bathroom vanity is a little tired, but I don't want to fuck with this tile. It's 4x4 tile, so it's not that hard to find or replace. I like it. I think it's pretty decent. $235. There's the new tankless water heater. Looks like the mechanical was installed properly. Is it a flood zone? Where are we? Heat, flood, major flood zone? Yeah. Okay. Why? Down the creek. I like it. For what it is, I like it. I not for what it I like the house. I don't want to mix words here. Come on, you fuckhead. 2-bed, 2-bath, 1,600 square feet, pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, pretty decent. I'd come back in with you need like large paintings and good leather furniture and shit like that. Restoration Hardware, live on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah. I'd like to know what the floods are from out there. What are the floods from in It was a schoolhouse. Was it built in 1910? Yeah, 1912. Yeah. Metal roof. It's nice.
A lot of rain.
Could be that fucking North Carolina fucking travesty where they got $700. They were like, "Oh, your house is gone? How's $700 feel?" I mean, there are people living under bridges.
It's a carton of eggs.
Yeah. No, I like it. Declutter it. Kitchen cabinet doors are probably the first order of business. Just add doors. You can buy doors. You can buy cabinet doors, and I would probably drop this one. Go with all uppers. Then when that Hoosier gets out of there, I would go with probably a piece of furniture. I wouldn't even do it, but I'll take it. I like the house. I think it's great. I think you did pretty good. It needs a little tightening up, a little ratcheting down, but that's all.
And we got False saying, getting into collecting Murano glass if I happen not be buying from you, which I have and always try to. How do you spot real versus reproduction when buying online if they have no signature or sticker?
I don't buy online. I buy in person only.
There you have it.
No, I hit 60 stores on a typical, like on a weekend, I'll hit like 5 stores a week. And I'll hit, when I'm on a tear, I'll hit like 40 or 50 stores on a weekend.
Sheesh.
All the shit, like right over there, I have a lot of new pieces coming. Like 300. I went on a fucking psycho Billy. But I buy in person. I don't like to buy online. And I only buy a few techniques. I don't know. I try to buy like the techniques that are sort of like tried and true. The Bulacante, the Sommerso, the Seguso shit. I typically buy what I know. Like the stuff over his head is the Batuto, which is like the shaved ice shit. It's basically shaved glass. And I'm actually making glass now, but I'm making glass with a glass maker has Artemide Seguso's molds. So, but I'm just constantly out there pounding old broads in their pussy.
Gotta. And KC Kool-Aid King says, Nick, if you were completely renovating the interior of a small 1,000 square foot bachelor pad, what design style would you go with?
Probably just a big old fucking, usually like wide plank hardwood floors, leather furniture, like a leather sofa and 2 chairs, gigantic canvases, like fucking gigantic abstract canvases, and then like a picture wall with a bunch of cool shit, just because I like buying stuff. Block shelving, lots of good shelving so I could put more shit tastefully. I did have a bachelor pad. Yeah, good bedding. High cotton count sheets, good bedding. Lighting from lamps, not from light fixtures. And make sure the place didn't smell like a fucking dog's dick. That's how I got my 500-pound wife. She came over to my bachelor pad and she was like, "Are you kidding me? Oh my God, what gay guy designed this place?" And I'm like, "You're sucking on him."
Hey, sister.
Oh my God, what gay guy designed your house? I'm like, "You're rimming him, baby." Yeah. You're rimming him, baby.
Rimming.
Oh, man.
And this hot little number is from TX, this house here. Tell me what Jason Statham would do to this property. Good property? What is the right price?
What would he say, Jason? What would Jason do?
Well, a couple of things here.
A couple of things you got to know about this place. That's probably a knockoff, but that's an Ushak, color washed Ushak. But that serves like the one I showed you earlier. In this one, take a look at this. You got a couple of Windsor barrelback chairs that are knockoffs from
Knockoffs.
These are knockoffs.
You taking a piss? You taking a piss with these chairs?
This is a fucking Chinese Chippendale fucking dining room set from 1980 from Baker Furniture. It's basically worthless. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you about the other furniture. This cater wall system, I got one right over there. A stickly chair tells me that in the nesting tables. A classic Brunswick pool table with ball and claw feet. That's something I can rack up a few games of billiards. This Haywood Wakefield.
It's a Haywood Wakefield
bedroom set. And a Danish Dansk ice bucket's worth $225.
Personally, I wouldn't.
What?
I wouldn't. Fuck. I wouldn't trust my daughter being. I wouldn't trust my daughter being in this. Personally, I wouldn't trust my daughter being in this house. This is not the house you're looking for. Fuck.
You lost it,
Anakin,
Alex.
This is not the. I was doing Liam Neeson the other day.
Liam Neeson.
This is not the house you're looking for. I wouldn't let my daughter near this house.
Where is she?
Where's my daughter? Where have you put my daughter in this house?
I'll tell you where I put your daughter. I put her in this wooded.
These 4 chairs are worth a fortune.
Pardon me. I've pissed my slacks.
God damn it, my
I'll
son.
be right back.
Is he the one with the son that was sucking on the end of the handlebar?
I'm not sure. I've been too drunk at pissing myself.
For Christ's sakes, I pissed myself again. Was he the one with the son that was sucking on the end of the handlebar?
No, I only have daughters.
Oh. Where's my
Endless
daughter?
daughters that keep going missing. Have you seen her? This is not the daughter you're looking for.
Why is this house this color? Who the fuck paints the underside of a deck midnight blue? Yeah, the color of this house is fucking brutal. It's sapphire blue with the white trim is sapphire blue. This table is worth a fortune here. The Cato's really good. Some of the furniture is good. What's this house worth? The bedroom set's decent, or the couple of pieces that I pointed out. Castle Rock, Colorado. Oof. Huh. Oh, this house has been for sale for a minute. What's the right price on this house? Let's look at price per square foot. $243. 3,400 square feet. My ball sack. Not a chance. I like the view. The houses are just not in that like impressive. I mean, it looks like they were all built in 78 and 60s. I just don't love it. 8.25. What's it worth? I mean, it's not selling. It's always priced and it's not selling. No HOA. Take it down. I mean, somewhere in the sixes or sevens. It's gonna sell. I mean, it's pretty tidy. It's a tidy house. The railing's not bad. The windows are pretty good. The kitchen sucks. I would basically just work backwards off the things that need to be replaced. The kitchen absolutely sucks. The flooring is not that good. This needs updating. I'd be looking for any rot in the siding, so Mr. Screwdriver is your best friend here. Take a screwdriver with you and stab it. The house is pretty fucking clean. I'm not going to lie. I'd like to see the mechanical. If any mechanical is tired, and I would just kind of like work backwards. And, you know, I'm sure that swinging a hammer in Colorado is not too fucking cheap. It's just a little bit whimsical. It's a little too whimsical for my tastes. But I want all the furniture that I pointed out, specifically those chairs. It needs a paint job. It needs some exterior doors. I'm overlooking a fucking highway and a bunch of plazas. So I don't know. Sixes, mid sixes. Yeah, I don't like it that much, to be honest with you.
Far too much whimsy.
This house
I'm
is
not one for whimsy.
You think this house is too whimsy, don't you?
My daughter's missing and there's piss in my slacks.
I like him getting off track by looking like having.
For Christ's sake, someone needs to find my daughter.
And he's like, I've never seen Taken. I've never seen any Liam Neeson, but I like him dealing with piss all the time. That's kind of funny. Like daughter missing, kidnappers, and then piss.
I'm a man with a very particular set of bladder. I'm a man with a very particular bladder.
I forgot to get insurance on my rental car.
I have to piss myself every 3.5 minutes.
I pissed the seat and I didn't get rental insurance. It hurts because the lady was taking too long.
The fucking bitch, it hurts.
The bitch at Hertz was talking too long, and I told her I was missing my daughter. She didn't give a fuck about it, so I said, fuck it, I'll skip the insurance. Then I didn't want to give her the commission on
it. We've still got a lot of super chats to get to here. Right. Seljuk Turk says, can you give me skinny on affordable cities with good public transportation and access to nice nature? I got my list down to Philly, Minneapolis, and Baltimore.
Jesus Christ. I got it zeroed in. All right. It's Memphis, the Bronx, and
Cabrini Green.
I got O Block, downtown Los Angeles, and Memphis.
Fuck. What's the place where shit.
What's it?
What's that street where all the junkies are in Philly?
Kensington.
Yeah.
It's Kensington?
Yeah.
Philly's my pick out of those three cities. Actually, Minneapolis. I think Philly's going to take an uptick. I really do. I think Philly's got it. I think you got rough around the edges bums, but I like Pittsburgh. I'd go Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. What?
Pittsburgh.
Are you talking about?
Tell me the kidnappers did not take my daughter to Pittsburgh. What a coincidence.
Stop talking shit about me.
You know I have a weak bladder.
Stop talking piss about me. Help me find my dog.
No, they're not armpits. No, I can't. It's so stupid.
Anything else on that? We've got another super chat to hit here.
It'd probably be I like Buffalo, Pittsburgh would probably be my pick. Pittsburgh.
And we got Andrew Rue 12 says, should I train to become an electrician or car salesman in Fairfield County? Also, do you fellas do pictures at matinee shows? Seeing the 5:30 p.m. in Hartford, can't wait. And rest in peace, Be Nice to Me Productions. SMGDH, God bless. Well, we're still working on that. I'm hoping we can turn that around shortly here, though I'm not very
optimistic.
I'm going to piss my fucking pants. I'm not optimistic, but you know.
For Christ, don't you take the piss out of me. For piss sakes. Between the two, I mean, honestly, in that county over there, if you wanted to, I mean, you could jump into a decent Mercedes spot, which is actually a Penske store. We own that, the old dealership I used to work for. But listen, man, the trades are always going to be better. You're 7 guys out, 1 in. Electrician all the way, baby. Electrician and plumbing. Do what you like. You know, I've heard guys try being an electrician and then start plumbing and liking plumbing more. But
I mean, it pays shockingly well.
You really zapped that one. Yeah. Are you positive it's shockingly well? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can be the plug. You can be. Yeah.
Yeah. It keeps you grounded, and it's just a good gig overall.
God damn! If you were an electrician right now called the plug, you'd be fucking killing it.
I did a butt plug.
Oh, shut up! Shut up! Leave me alone.
All right, where's the friggin' wires or whatever?
All right, smart Alec. That's like my. Did I ever tell you about the trans? We had a trans repair woman, appliance repair woman. Mm-hmm. That was like they had like 3 generations of repair. They worked with Maytag. And she would like play jokes. It was fucking hilarious. Like it was like she fixed the wash in that 60s house. She was like the only show in town. And I don't know, you owe me $1 million. It was like mad funny though. It was like well-timed jokes. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Fucking she would play, it would be like jokes like that. It would be like mad funny, but whatever. Oh, shut up. Stop making fun.
You owe me a blowjob. She pulls it back out.
Like shit like that. Like that'd be the fucking joke.
And this is Columbus, Indiana. Is that what this one?
Yeah.
Trevor MF says, bought this last April. Painting walls and replacing flooring with all white oak hardwood this year. I need landscaping advice. Single, 30-year-old man, and I plan on keeping the house for a while.
Yeah, let's rip these out. Honestly, these stories I would go with a conifer, a sea of green landscape. So basically, what's a contemporary house? So you could go with, where are we? Columbus, Indiana. Damn. Garage door, exterior paint color would help you a lot. I did my buddies. Grasses and conifers, like shit. Like, I don't like when people change the colors too much, like when they go like blue, but I'd have to implement this.
Nick, where'd you go?
There I go. Oh, really?
Nick? Oh, there you are. Oh. No, it was the screen.
Oh, shit.
Or just hiding in the bushes for a second.
Right. Yeah. Your most expensive shit is going to be like these fancy conifers, like shit like this. I don't know. Ground covers. Go to a high-end nursery and find stuff you like, right? Low-growing conifers. I I don't like this. A lot of people around me did this. They poorly implemented this like ice blue color, like some of these spruces and shit like that. Some of the fat Alberts, but when I was planting, or the shit I like some of these like odd and like this yellow shit, these like gold junipers are fucking ugly as shit. All the fucking Italians around me put them in. They're like, that's a nice pop of color. I go with the red and then the yellow. Like Hulk Hogan. He's a real American. He ate the Chinese food when he was fucking on his sex tape. He had a big old belly of Chinese food. I know what that's about. I love that fucking shit. But, What? He had a big old belly. He crawled off that guy's wife, and he was like, "Oh,
I gotta take a shit.
you gotta take a fucking, you gotta blow some shit in the toilet." Fucking guy. Yeah. This fucking guy's got a big old. He comes and loads in this fucking guy's wife, and he's like, "I am a real American. But not tonight, I'm like a Chinaman, and I eat combination number 4, and then I fuck this fan of mine's wife over here." Anyway, so, yeah. So, I would do, these gotta go. I would probably go with something like uniform across the way. I wouldn't disrupt my driveway. Junipers, like the one that you like, something 3640 max height. Same thing, uniform here, right? All the same, or grasses or a ground cover. Massing, modern massing is your best friend. Pick the ground cover of your choice and buy flats of it. Pachysandra is an option. Same thing for over here. These plants are just misplaced. Just too many different species. You could go with a vase-shaped birch or a not an echinacea, ginkgo, not a ginkgo, witch hazel. I like witch hazel.
Good for your skin.
Oh, witch hazel tree. You have different varieties of it. I don't like you can get a cooler shaped one like witch hazel or a Seven Suns tree. This is my sometimes pick. Actually, I don't even like my Seven Suns. It doesn't grow that well. Stewardia tree. You've got a lot of dogwoods, vase-shaped dogwoods. But basically what you're doing is you're looking for Japanese maples, specimen trees, right? Like a vase-shaped tree in an undergrowth. So you put the tree here, and then you'd run ground cover out and underneath. Ground cover along your foundation planting. Probably I would cut this along your drip line and put a river rock drip line around the perimeter, around the entire perimeter. If you can do steel edging and river rock around the entire foundation, just to keep it nice and neat, that's probably the best way to do it. But you could probably plant geometrically plant like a six tree fruit orchard back here if there's enough light. But this apple tree is fucking rocked. So you're gonna need a real arborist. It looks like you fucking did all the wrong things to it. Raised plant, a small raised food garden back here wouldn't be the worst thing if there's no deer. Looks like it's fenced in. So if you wanted to do something over here, nice rectangular 3 or 4 of them made out of timbers, some timber fruit, raised gardens for food would be cool. Hobbyist size, but. Yeah, I'd probably do your metal edging is your friend, 4-6 river rock, massing, sea of green, grasses, specimen trees, vase-shaped trees with understory plantings. That's the stuff I'd be looking for if I were you. Get a new garage door and paint the house a cool color. It'll look fat right away.
I had a sex tape.
Liam Neeson?
I had a sex tape scandal myself.
I can understand Hulk Hogan's problems. I mean, it wasn't even his fault. The guy wanted him to fuck his wife. That's kind of weird, wouldn't you say?
My sex tape. Wait, hold on. Let me get the voice back. My site. It was all golden showers. Pure golden shower sex tape. Have you seen my daughter?
Okay, that's enough of that. Have you seen my daughter? She's missing.
Don't let her see the golden shower tape.
It's fucking gross. It's worse than R. Kelly's.
Got to hit a few more super chats here.
Yes.
Malcolm Raynal. Hey, Nick, much love to the entire MDE crew. Is the Lexus RX 350 a good car?
Yes.
I'm thinking second gen. Are there any other Japanese crossover vehicles worth looking at? Budget, 7K down. Thanks, bros, unto ages.
Yeah, the MDX. The MDX and the RDX are both worth it. That's it. Yeah, the RX is nice. I think the RX is like a fucking no-brainer. I say it constantly. I don't know. I've said it 5,000 times, but can't stress that enough. Just cars are just gonna run forever and ever and ever. Yeah, second gen. Oh, the 06 to the 12. Yeah. Or the MDX, same thing. The 12 MDX, great car. The RDX, same thing.
And Boone McBride is back in. 19 kids guy. I can't figure out how to put $25 instead of $20. But I just wanted to let you guys know, I just found out my wife can't whistle. When I asked what our 12-year-old was whistling that was annoying her, it was September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. LOL.
Get out. What was she saying? What was she whistling?
She said, do you remember?
Is that what that song is?
Yes. It's a very good song.
What the hell? What's he talking about? What's she whistling? What the hell is she...
Move that pesky mic out of the way.
What?
Move that pesky mic out of the way.
You can hear him. What's he saying?
Anyway. Well, cheers, my man. Hey, kids.
And
Your dad's watching. Your father's watching the Scuffed Realtor again.
And this Indiana address is from Deeble Dooble. I did the photos for this house last week. What is heating/cooling efficiency like for these large open loft structures? Thinking about building a large A-frame in the future. Shalom.
Well, I live in a. They're actually not bad. I don't know. I have 20-foot ceilings in my barn that I converted. The ceilings are literally are fucking 20 feet. They're monster. It's just a fucking. Let me see. Jesus Christ.
They're pretty huge.
Yeah,
huge.
it's 20. What the fuck? I thought I had pictures of this fucking thing. Oh, Scuffed Realtor.
What the dink?
There you go. Barn conversion. Yeah. So this room is like 30 by 40, and it's those ceilings are 20 feet. I've got a Yodel stove and mini splits in there, and now I have baseboard. So I have fucking 3 sources of heat. Not too bad. The windows, it stays pretty cool in the summer. I thought it would bake out. And then it's a little bit 20-foot ceilings is fucking Jotul is the Jotul. But yeah, that's the ceilings. That's how I bought it. But it stays pretty. That's the day I got it. It was cool, huh? Yes. Not bad. Too strong. Too tall. 14 feet is the primo. But now I have baseboard. I have oil fired baseboard. I have a boiler. I burn 3 cords of wood a year. I have the fire lit as we speak. But it still gets a little off. Not the easiest thing to heat and cool. I should have had my HVAC guy was a fucking moron. Fucking guy's an idiot. He's like, yeah, 1 mini split, that'll cool this whole thing down. I was like, why the fuck didn't, it was before I fucking retard. Yeah. Oh, it is my wife. It's basically this. Blue cabinets, white countertop. Yeah, this house is probably a fucking nightmare to keep heat hot and cold. What? It's in Indiana. Yeah. Not bad. No, I don't like converted churches. They don't do anything for me. They're fucking weird. Or converted synagogues or whatever. No, I don't. Yeah.
I don't know. They just it's just weird. It's like having like a. There was this guy that used to he ran for political office, and he like put an exercise bike on the top of his Toyota Camry and had like spirals on his wheel. You ever have one of those guys, like a town kook?
No.
Guy with
no, not really.
Exercise bike on car.
We had a midget lady in my town. She would walk everywhere.
Really? You just saw
I
her
don't know if
everywhere?
she had a car. She would get kicked out of places all the time because she would flip out on kids calling her a midget.
This guy's Pogo Dave. I live like this guy, like this kind of guy.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like living in a church is. Like this guy lived in North Providence.
Yeah.
I had a house in North Providence. I'm like, yeah. Hi everybody. You know that stars are made of happiness. like that kind of shit. This guy
Kazoo salesman.
like he's in good shape. He's like, you're not into urine cycling?
Yeah. Makes custom slide whistles.
What? Yeah. He works as a school teacher and then got kicked out for just being weird. Like that's the answer. It's genuinely not being a child molester. It's just being weird. Like this guy legitimately lived in North. Like this is down the street from my house. Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna travel around the world with my dog Rocket. Yeah. Yeah, that's he probably just caught a fucking fastball when he was like in high school. He was probably a normal guy in baseball. We have a buddy. We have a buddy who's really stupid. The bit this weekend was, we have a buddy who's really fucking brain dead. Like we think he has CTE. Like he just fell off the wagon. He comes up with inventions. He invented. He thinks he's gonna invent a weed growing light bulb.
I bet they're good.
And I think I can legitimately call him and convince him. I'll pay him $250 a week to eat his boogers on camera. Listen,
Hey, I'll do that for you.
I'll pay you $250 a week for 20 hours a week of work. How's that? And all you got to do is eat snots on camera. How's that? And for every person you get to hire for snot, I'll give you $500
You get
if
a
they stay a
$2
month.
signing bonus.
No, I'll give them $500 if they stay a month. So I'll give you. How's $2,000 a month sound
This is not bad.
for 30 hours a week eating your snots? And you just
The numbers are adding up. It's
like we think like he would do it. Like he's just.
how does he live?
Who cares?
I mean, if he's this,
Money's green.
He's this stupid. How's he getting by?
What?
How's he getting by?
He lives. Well, he has a cheap rent. He's living with his
Oh.
folks. Well, he lives with his folks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but we could. He's 45 and he's moved back in with his family.
Yeah.
But he wanted to like buy a shipping container and invent his light bulb business and.
I've got an invention.
Listen, all you gotta do is eat your snots all weekend, okay?
I've got a brand new invention.
What?
Self-drying pants.
To help me with my. I'll be honest with you, I got the piss. Where's your daughter?
I don't know. Quit taunting me. We got some super chatterinos
All right, give me a
here.
second.
We got Jack, who has something to say. He's back. Hey, Nick, love the show and what you do. Inspiring to see someone combine so many interests, pursuits, and gigs into a life. What do you think about the Northern Virginia housing market in general? Moving there soon.
Thanks, man. Northern Virginia is kind of expensive, right? That's like the Tyson's Corner area, in Indianapolis. The quality of the house is really bad. The farmland is better. The houses with the land a little further out is a little better. I literally can't stand the homes in Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and parts of Kentucky and Tennessee. You guys all have those like they're really, really bad. Georgia as well. Virginia is like one of the worst states for the quality of house. The stuff with the land on it a little bit out of the major metros is the stuff I'm more interested in. So honestly, I would rent for a little while until you find an area that you like. But I like some of the farmland in Maryland. But the North Carolina, Georgia, South Carolina houses are fucking real bad. The coastal old school towns are nice, but the like the dime a dozen track home shit is ugh. And the stuff in Virginia is fucking trash. That being said, there are some nice areas. Like we went to Norfolk, Virginia, and I like that, like the in-town stuff. That's pretty nice. Good, decent value, but that's it.
I don't know Virginia well enough because we don't get. I'll be honest with you, I don't get a lot of Virginia inquiries here, so I don't look at the stuff a lot. But I remember like the Tyson's Corner area. I dated a girl in college, and I went down to see her. Her father was a developer, and she lived in a nice farm on an English Tudor that was in some countryside. She had some bread, but I think that was like an old late 70s, 80s rich area. The houses are probably pretty tired now, but that's probably what I'd be looking for. Something tired from the 70s that needs a revamp. That's what I'd be looking for. What the fuck is this fucking thing? 240 Newburgh.
This effing thing, as you put it,
Newburgh,
is from Hooplehead. And he says, "Hey, Nick, I have cheap rent in Beacon, but I want a house. Hard to find a piece of turd for less than this. What stinky offer should I put in, or is this just too shitty and I should wait? Thanks."
You don't like Beacon? I like this area. I don't like. I don't mind this house. I know this is. You can make money. I was in Newburgh a couple of weeks ago. This house sucks, man. This fucking house sucks. The only thing good is this fucking stone fireplace, but I mean, this house is a piece of shit. It's a full gut job. It needs everything. How do you comp it out? The acre lot is nice. I mean, it looks like my fucking house, to be honest. It looks like a mini version of my fucking house, sideways. The farmer's porch is nice. It needs a roof. It needs windows. It needs doors. It needs everything. So it needs 125. It needs a roof. It needs windows. It needs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's call it 22 windows. It needs a front door. I'm gonna say this thing needs $150,000. So unless you have like $100,000 in cash, I wouldn't. And this is gonna be an all cash buy. This thing's a fucking teardown. So this is first of all, it'll sell. If they let you finance this thing, go for it. I can't even believe they're calling this. Well, they're not calling this thing a fucking investors bring offers. Yeah, your financing is gonna. If a bank will put a loan on this piece of shit for you, you need 2 bathrooms, whatever it comes to. Yeah, you need 2 bathrooms. It's not bad. You'd make money with it. This is good land. Newburgh's kind of rough, but I know Beacon's a little bit better. Right on the side of the fucking highway, man. Do me a favor. Stay away from this house. I don't think you're ready for this. Just being real with you. It's right on the side of the fucking highway. You're never going to get top buck for it. You're going to invest a ton of money and time. It's nice, but like the road noise you're going to get from this is fucking loud. Go there at 8:30 a.m., park your car and see how fucking loud it is. Someone will make money on it. I'd rather it not be you. I just think you're going to... I'm not trying to be a dick, but I don't think you have $200,000 of cash. You can't finance your fucking rehab, and this thing needs all of it. It needs roof, siding, windows. I think it's gonna be fine, but I don't want to see you do this. I think there's better deals out there. And as far as what I like over here, I love the Hudson River Valley. I like all the shit out here. I like Hyde Park. I love Red Hook. Love fucking Red Hook. That's really nice. I like the stuff over here for the same price. And I don't want to be on the side of a fucking highway.
Frick that.
There's just better stuff in the area, in the region. That house is just too rough and too far gone. I think someone will, but it shouldn't be you. And it's just a fucking moldy mess. Last house of the night.
We got 2 more over here, big guy. Sorry to break it to you. And we got Cole Sierra on the horn, and he says, "Hey, Nick and Alex, I really appreciate the streams. I'm 25 and have enough money to start a business, but I think I'm still too stupid to start one. Should I buy a car or keep saving and learn along the way? Thanks, guys."
What was the first sentence?
I really appreciate the streams.
Start a business?
Yeah.
What?
He's got money to start a business, but I think I'm too stupid to start one.
Well, maybe you are. Good for you. That's good temperance on you, buddy.
Yes.
I mean, hey.
Nice to be self-aware.
I also know what it's like to be an entrepreneur. I know the feeling. When I started this little thing of ours. I'll take those two. Yeah. Okay. Well, good on slowing yourself down, buddy. The hardest question to answer is what can I do every day and not want to kill myself? I don't mind. I like being a merchant. I like selling things. My parents did it. My dad did it. Buy cool shit for people and try to sell it to them for half the price of a New York dickhead, but at least try to find the things that the snobs want and try to buy. What do they buy? What do they always gravitate to? But
I like eating boogers.
I like eating boogers too. I'm glad you said that. You know what else I like eating? Pussy.
Nice.
Just kidding. Just can't keep an old dog like me down.
Don't I know it? Oh, Downey.
Oh,
Downey.
well, you're looking at me like I'm crazy. Everybody likes eating pussy, right, guys?
Hey.
Why are you looking at me like I'm crazy?
Like it, I love it.
Well, you don't like eating that wet pussy? Come on. Don't give me that look, baby girl. Chin up.
Yeah, man, what can you do that you like? You know what I mean? Like, I thought, like, I can't work in a restaurant. I like restaurants. I think, like, restaurant business is cool. I would fucking lose my mind at anybody saying shit about the food.
No, hell no. I could never run a restaurant.
It's cold. It's cold. Do you serve frozen food here? I didn't say it on the menu. It didn't say it was frozen. Like, I would lose my fucking mind. I can't do that. And I've seen, like, somehow, like, people act like absolute fucking animals, and I understand why Bill Gates wants to kill us. Because people act like absolute animals in two places: restaurants and car dealerships. You should see what people say to car salesmen. Like, they think they can, like, say anything. It's good when you're a fucking psychopath who wants to kill people because you can give it back to him. You'd be like, you know what? I saw one client. His whole, like, his wife and his daughter were fucking mutilated in the car they traded. They didn't buy the car. And then it was 2 weeks later, the A-pillar was pushed into his daughter's throat.
At least he has a daughter.
I can't find my daughter. No, but, like, people will negotiate, like, you know, there's just no human decency. And then in restaurants, everybody's got the fucking best answer, and people act like fucking animals. I'm sure in a hospital too. I bet you, like, to nurses.
Oh no, I bet the patients are always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love getting fucking backhanded by a Jamaican.
No,
nurse.
nurses have the best stories. People throwing shit at them.
People pissing on their hands and shit. Oh yeah, no.
One of my buddies, his wife is a nurse, and the most recent story she told me that was really funny was this guy could totally walk. Like, his legs were fine. He could go to the bathroom, but he just got up and took a shit right next to the bed. And then the next time a nurse came in, he's like, hey, there's shit on the ground.
Like that kind of shit. Yeah.
No, they didn't clean it. She said they just, like, handed him paper towels, like, here, you clean it up, and he cleaned it up. But that's just, can you imagine being that's so funny? Like, take a shit on the floor and then go like, hey, there's some shit on the floor.
It's some shit. I left some hot shit on the floor for you to mop up. Yeah, that. Yeah. What is this? Grants Pass, Oregon?
This is from T-Dog, who says, my grandma's husband died, and she had to sell this property to give cash to his daughters. The owner of Dutch Bros Coffee recommended a realtor, then bought it from under her. How bad was it?
Oof. It's a nice piece of fucking property. He bought it.
Owner of Dutch Bros Coffee recommended a realtor, then bought it from under her. Uh-oh. What's his last name? What's my sounds like? Is Boersma Dutch? I'm not sure. Wow.
Hell yeah, bro.
Look at this motherfucker, man.
Yo, Styley.
Hey, fellow 21-year-olds.
Hello, fellow 20. Do you guys have any marijuana for sale?
Hey, you guys push Mongo, right?
So anyway, I was pushing Mongo up to this rail, and I couldn't even 5-0 it.
I did a flip kick right into a blunty.
You guys have any bowls so I can pack up these green herbs? Yo. God damn it. Wow, what a fucking piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
Yeah. Someone should grape this guy.
Yeah.
Right in his asshole.
I mean, or I could just buy it. He recommended a realtor and then bought it off from underneath him. That's
some dirty work.
Well, if it was in 19, he paid all the money for it. If this is him, it's gone down in value. I mean, it looks like a nice piece of property. I mean, this, as far as like what this thing is, this is a pretty slick piece of property. This is bad. I mean, I can't see any. Oh, there's probably gonna be some. Nah, maybe there's not. $38 acres, built in the mid '80s. Oh, this is putting it at anybody. It's sell for 1.8 or 2. Piece of fucking lion sack of shit. How make me go to Grants Pass tax assessor? All right. I gotta do this. Jesus Christ. What? What is it? What's in it?
This property, 1188 Northeast Oslin Drive.
Oh, okay, it's not gonna be. Is it public? No. Well, I'm not doing this now. I'm not doing this now.
Frick it. Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Yo, dudes, you see that dollar over there on the ground? Yo, Rotendo, you see that buck on the ground? Yo, I'm gonna kind grind over to that buck.
Brotendo. Hey, Brotendo, did you drop that penny?
Fat dude. Anyway. Anywho. No, Oregon, I know. Oregon's always been like a... it's fucking fun. It's going to be me. Shit.
We got some more super chats here
Sure.
from Brig. He says, "Hey boys, big fan. Really looking forward to World Peace 2. I'm 5 days into a proper manic episode designing a 1800s F timber frame. I have a sawmill and don't want a mortgage. Tell me what I missed. Love you both. XOXO."
Nothing. You have a sawmill? What are you cutting up? You got a wood miser? You having fun with those blades?
Miser?
That's cool, man. You missed nothing. You cutting your own 6x6s and adding you doing stone buttresses? Are you doing exposed rafter tails? Man, 26 rafter tail ideas. Dude, make it sick. Some corbels. Is that what they call those, corbels? What are you building, man? Send me a picture. I want to see what you build.
Yeah. Also, just little minor correction there. It's actually not. It's not World Peace 2 anymore. So it's Extreme Peace now. So yeah, legally we couldn't call it that. So yeah, little bit of a name change there, but yeah. So just sorry about that.
Can you do a wood butcher? Yeah. Buttress.
What's it, like a fortress made of butts?
All right.
Okay.
All right.
We got some more super chats.
No, man. You send me a picture of what you're building. What are you doing? You're gonna make your doors. You could make your doors. You could make what kind of trees you got out there? What do you got? It's in color, man. It's in color right now. It's in its final stages, and it's in polish right now. What do you want to say? It's a third party doing it. It's like a big studio doing it, a big giant studio. No,
it's a good guy. It's really good. I don't know if he wants to be named, but I should ask him.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it's
What piece two is?
Yeah,
you will get it. It is a real thing. It's not coming out. You will get it. I just don't know what to say. It's out of our hands, but the episodes are assembled. The website is ready to launch. What do you want me to say? I'm excited. You're gonna have it. I'm excited. All right.
real quick. Tone Arm back in chat says, should have clarified it's luxury carpet sales. I'd be a sales assistant / trainee for 2 years. My artist name is Jacoby, Jaacobi, and the EP is called 3. Available everywhere, plus a music video on YouTube. Like the stream, y'all. Jaacobi.
Got you. Right here. All right, we're going to listen to you for the rest of the show.
Turn it up.
All right.
All
right. I like horns. It's like a space. Have you seen Space Lady?
No.
Bubble blasters. It's like this lady who ate too much acid in the 60s and wears like birds in her hair. And she's like, I like bubble blasters going to the sky. Ooh, like Space Lady's so funny. It's the crazy shit. This guy from Palmer called me back. Jacoby, thanks, buddy, man. Appreciate the... So, luxury carpet sales. It's commercial projects, hotels. I don't know, man. If you can do both, I mean, it's not a bad gig, but you're going to be doing that to make money. Can you do both? Honestly, that'd be my that's the truth. Is I would do both. Every decent video maker, music maker, audio maker, media maker, including myself, worked a shitty day job that they fucking hated or want to kill to get. It's cool. I mean, if it's a friend's business, he's probably not trying to fucking jam you. It's cool. It's a living, right? You're dealing with hotels, commercial facilities, schools, and whatnot. It's not bad. I know people who do it. I've got friends in the business who do that because of the rugs that I sell. Cool. I appreciate people making shit, but odds are you're probably gonna do that. Go tour, man. And if your buddy's gonna be cool with it, say, hey, would you be cool if I went on a tour and I had to leave work? The answer is you'd probably say yes, because it's a pretty faceless salesperson. It's pretty much like one and done. You're not like, it's not crazy where they're gonna be like, dude, I bet it'd be all right. But go for it, do it. If you have an in, if anybody who has a sales and an in is gonna give you like access to free large book of business where there's a giant hole, take it, you fucking moron. That's everybody out there. If someone's gonna give you a hookup at a sales job that's truly dead, it's not like you're not gonna have to fucking fight off 10 guys to make your dinner. Take it. Your friend is trying to give you a hookup. Some people are like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Okay. All jobs are shitty. Grass is never greener. That kind of shit. I love that. People selling me the upside to everything. But anyway.
And this house here is from Michael Davis with the big $50 super chat. He says, first time homo, what would Downey Soprano do?
Did we already see this? We already saw this house. I already told him. I already did the whole thing. It's like the third house I did.
Are you serious?
This was the third house. I cannot take your money. Did you mix this up?
No.
Yeah, look.
I don't think so.
1028.
Let me see. Did he
Wilson
go
Street,
in
Palmer.
twice?
I got it twice right here.
Yep.
I did this house in the first 3 minutes. I cannot take your money. If it is, I will send you a gift card.
Well, he chatted in twice. Once for $20 and another now for $50.
Wow, you want all that for that? Wow, thank you. That's a lot of money for me. Wow. Wow, what am I going to spend all this money on? Condoms for pussy? Dude, you're fucking crazy.
Nah.
I told you why I would do this. I fucking put Carmela on the washing machine and fuck her like she, what the fuck, we were kids. We were kids. I'll tell you what I'll do. I put a patio back here, put a pool in for Meadow to swim at. And then I would hide money in the cooler for Johnny Sack. And then also I would swing the sausage around my neck and I would say like, oh, what is gabagool? And I would make gabagool in the basement. I would try out salami. I would make a lot of dried meats like the old Italian way. I'd try them out. Come on.
Don't give away all your secrets,
I don't
Danny.
give all my secrets away. I like it. And honestly, the one thing I like is pussy. You guys want some cocaine?
What if your son gets sad and goes for a swim in the pool?
Oh, well. I don't like AJ's the least liked character on Sopranos. I don't care. I don't like him anyway. You guys want some blow? I have good blow. This stuff is so pure. I got a couple of girls down at the bar bang and they're fucking hard in the asshole. Anthony. Anthony. Get back here.
And we got Richard Bach with the big $50 chat here. Says, thanks, Nick. Motivated me to move into a sales role at my fintech firm a little over a year ago, and now I'll be able to buy a house in 18 months. I have a 2003 F-150 with 300,000 miles. Fix the tie rides plus idler/pitman arm,
Pitman
2K,
arm, idler arm,
or upgrade to a newer year.
Fix the fucking car. What do you got? The 5.4 liter Triton V8 and the 03, or is it the old body? It's the 2-valve 5.4, the 3-valve 5.4. Just fix the fucking car, man. Front end work, fucking. What do you got? Fucking $700 in the fucking $2,000 to do some front end on that car sounds steep. Just fix and drive. Drive it unless it needs motor work. Just keep driving it. The car's worthless. Just keep fixing it and driving it. Keep fixing it and driving it. Doesn't fucking matter. Please, that's how you get a house, not by buying new cars. Please, doesn't matter. Your safety is not important. I mean that with all my heart.
And speaking of cars, we have RLR 8506.
Sounds too expensive. 2,000. Whoever's quoting you 2,000 is trying to rip you off. Take it to a Ford dealership. If you're around here, I can take care of it. I can get you taken care of up here. A lot cheaper than that. That's too much. There's not a fucking chance in the world. There's someone trying to take a pass at you. I say, listen to me, motherfucker.
I'll take care of you.
You try to take a shot at me again, I'm gonna put you in the fishes. You're gonna sleep with the fishes.
All right.
RLR says, hi, Nick. I leased a 2023 RAV4 Prime SE for $535 a month with $5K down / $6,500 credit. Should have bought used. Question is, do I buy out the lease at the end of the terms and drive it into the ground?
Yes. More than likely. What used to happen is when your car comes in for lease, unless the residuals at that fucking payment, yeah, let's hope find out what your payoff what your lease buyout number is, and then you're only going to know in the end what they're going for, but scoring a slightly used RAV is not that easy. So, yeah. How much did you leave on it? Sounds like you got fucking hosed, to be honest with you. God damn. $5,000 down, $565 for a RAV4 lease. That thing better be fucking stuffed to the gills. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to buy the lease out. Yes. And then, so take care of it. Don't drive it like a fucking maniac. Last house of the night.
And this is from Roland Feinstein. Says, looking at this scrumptious little number, any thoughts on how to make it based and home pilled?
This says you should ghost check this house. What is this? What do you call
CFG.
it? CFG. Check for ghosts. I like this area. This is good stuff. It's old. What was this? Built in 1810? 1720. God damn, this house was fucking Roger Williams' house.
Sheesh.
Holy shit. 435. Does it have a stone? It's my neck of the woods. Yeah, this is good. No, this is a good buy. You should buy this. You should just shut the fuck up and buy this thing. New roof. Something's not letting this thing appraise, though. Yeah, buy this thing. I would paint checkerboards on the floor and look up that 1720s. This is a good house. You better buy this shit. I'm gonna end up buying it. I like the Art Nouveau screen. The old floors are nice. The heating system's old as fucking dirt. Tall wallpaper on the ceiling. Good for you.
Floors are new. They got updated in 1850.
Yeah. I think Abraham Lincoln's friend put them in. Tommy Lincoln. It's on the historic register, which is cool. So you're going to be limited. It's a pretty good deal. I would jump on. East Providence is rocking right now. I like Riverside a lot. William Vial. Why would I give a fuck who the fucking? This is cheap. You should buy this house. I mean, you're going to be limited on what you could do, but the interior is in pretty good shape for a fucking house that's fucking old as fucking dirt, literally. This kitchen sucks, but you knew that a freestanding Bengal stove would be cool, right? A freestanding gas-fired stove. I like these built-ins over here. That's pretty cool for a little office. Wow, they allowed mini splits in the historic home? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the little shitums that I would be worried about on the house of this age are kind of taken care of. I mean, the windows are, all the windows and the window weights are going to be, I would open up all the windows, make sure the windows are open and close. I mean, they're going to be repairing some shit with the, the weights and whatnot. You should look into that if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. But the mini splits and the basement might have water in it. That's why they're not showing it right here. You got a bulkhead. I would imagine underneath this thing is soaking wet. But what I would do is I would cut away anything from the foundation, any vegetation. Like this fucking tree right here is just totally retarded. I would be dropping, and I would be putting just a stone drip line around the entire foundation, keeping water away from this fucking thing. But what a house! I think this is a steal. You should shut the fuck up and buy this thing. This thing is gonna sell in hours. 50 days. Dropped 15 grand. Offer him wow. Okay. I already did. Wow. This was cheap. This is a find. Whew. This thing's always on the fucking market. This thing lives on the market. Sold in 11. Yeah, they didn't do shit to it. Maybe they put the splits into it. But try to offer him $375 for it, but I'd pay him. I'd pay up to 400 grand for it. Look, this is not. I looked at one the other day for like $290. It was right here. I was in Riverside, Bullocks Point Ave. It was on maybe River or Luray or Knowlton or something. It was like over here, and it was. This is a hot area. This is like one of the hotter areas in Rhode Island. You'd better jump on that because this lives a lot better than the West End. In the West End, you couldn't buy that, so you can still ride your bike to the city and drink and drive over there. But watch out, these Providence cops are tough. But if you see him, tell Jenna Rock, my old homeroom friend, I said, "What's up?" That's it. That's it. Great house, ending in Rhode Island. Death Knife.
And just a couple more super chats.
Excellent.
Nicholas Jonette. Nick, what do you think of the new radicals from the 90s with "You're Gonna Get What You Give" and "Mother, We Just Can't Get Enough"?
I like the new Radicals. That was a big song. Remember that song?
I'm not sure what that is.
That was a cool song.
Maybe I'd remember if I...
The new Radicals, they thought they were being really rad with that song. I remember seeing an interview with that guy. Like, yeah, I'll kick your ass in. You know that song? Courtney Love and Marilyn Manson. It's on the fucking radio all the time. You'll catch it anyway. Yeah. But that was a good song. I thought that song was pretty cool.
And we got two from Trevor here.
I'm gonna hate on it.
Says, lad's been asking a lot of questions lately about Tennessee. Do you think Tennessee will cool down price-wise, or should the wife and I buy this year? Looking seriously next month for land, building immediately thereafter with a VA loan. Okay.
Chattanooga and Knoxville are on the list of things to do. As far as like the better cities, Nashville is going to cool off. The Nashville Airbnb market cooled off. A lot of people bought houses. Dude, just culturally in this country, people fucking like Nashville. It just fits a lot, checks a lot of boxes for a lot of people. So Nashville is going to be like Miami for fucking bros. I have yet to see it, but I know what it is. I've seen a lot of people work there. It blew up incredibly.
I'd be buying in the mountains outside Nashville. So the people who are and why I would do that, I don't even have to go there. But basically what I'm telling you is, people are going to make their money on their house in Nashville, sell it to some fat fucking cowboy hat wearing slut who's going to like go down there and live her country dream.
There's an addendum here. Thanks, guys. Wife wants to know if we would be better off East Tennessee with less land or near Nashville with more land to build on, considering multiple Airbnb dwellings on the property and agrarian small businesses, farmers markets.
Yeah. So Knoxville is, I think you're going to get a little bit better of a value. If you're going to be building, many den A-frames on there, you're going to have to go through a lot of. You're going to have to look for the license. If that's your play, if you're going to be doing that, you better find out who's going to allow that. I think the Airbnb bubble is going to burst a little bit. Hotel lobbies are coming in strong. Hotels are creating more value. I don't stay in Airbnbs as much as I used to. I don't know if you do. I mean, I feel like we all know the cleaning fee horror story, but it better be real fucking nice with all the fucking amenities. But as far as building houses and knocking it dead with Airbnbs, just the licensing, the insurance and whatnot, they're going to be making it harder and harder. The hotel lobby is strong, and I ran 2 Airbnbs, man. I did well. I did 200 stays a night. I just talked to my buddy. He's got an Airbnb on his ski house. I think a lot of people jumped into this game and think they could do it. It's got to be experiential stay only. So the houses you're building up there, they better be special as shit or in a completely unsaturated, untouched area. And I don't know what that is in Texas, in Tennessee. I don't want to give you wrong information, but you need to live in an area that's underserviced. No hotels, no stays whatsoever, close enough to a brewery or a draw or a wedding venue, something that can consistently book your rooms. You need to shoot for 2. So I think somewhere in this Chattanooga, Knoxville area is probably going to be your best bet. Something in the mountains. You need all your rentals. You need your canoe mountains. You need, if there's a river raft that people go down and drink on. If there's got to be some sort of there's got to be something to draw people there. And it's got to be underserviced, no hotels, and the only hotel in town has to be a fucking piece of shit owned by the Patel family. That looks like a fucking crack whore getting their jaw broken from sucking trucker cock. So unless that's happening, you really and then is the town going to allow you to build 10 dwellings on it? And you got to remember, people slip and fall, insurance, liability, etc. So you got to get into that. But venues and whatnot, can you wedding venue this place out? That's not that easy. Everybody thinks they can do that. So building these A-frames, they're going to cost you $20,000, $30,000. I mean, the little ones. I'm talking the little tiny ones. You got to scope out the area, and again, you got to find that. Talk to the owner of the one of my customers when I had Shamonic's store physical. I had the owner of the Urban Cowboy Hotel in Nashville who gave me the bit that said, you told me if a hotel doesn't have 20 rooms in it, you're not going to make as much money as you think. So really, you really got to know where and what you're buying and if the town's going to allow it. But to buy a house and build one with the thoughts that Airbnb is just going to save your ass might be a little foolish. So hotels are coming in hot with nice amenities and good prices. So, pools, spas, gyms, saunas, $180 a night, Marriott points, club members, stuff like that. So Airbnb better come up with some sort of points membership thing like that soon and make it a big deal and a way to tie it into a major credit card carrier. That's what I would do if I was them. But yeah, that's what I would do.
And we got LOL Dude. Hi, Nick. Love the streams. Recently crashed my car. 13 Accord. Got $11,000 to spend. Need car to last until an actuary job post-college. Looking at 2012 Acura TL all-wheel drive V6 Tech Pack. Yes. 110,000 miles. Price $10,900. Good deal in MA.
Go buy it right away. Stop talking to me and go buy it. Lock that deal up, please. God, I tried to get Louis J. Gomez to buy that car. He's like, he was trying to sell me a 10-year-old car. And he bought a 2020. I go, do you know how good the 2010 TL is? It's an all-wheel drive, 304 horsepower. I cannot say it. I've said it 70 times this year. So please, it is the best fucking used car in the world. Please go buy that. 10 grand.
Advice.
You can't get a better car for 10 grand. Go buy it. Stop talking to me. Go. Okay. Congratulations on even finding one. What color is it? Just by chance, I want to know.
LOL.
Yeah, it's a good insurance payout. You get the RL if you run out RLX if you can. I had it. I had a 2010 RL. I absolutely adored it. Should have never sold it.
And we got Mike Z. This is Coach Z from Homestar Runner. Stock question. I'm currently building up short positions in Carvana plus Ally Bank due to Carvana selling their dog shit subprime high delinquency loans to Ally. Carvana CEO is a grifter, and that shit gotta collapse. Thoughts?
I don't know how to do that, but I would do that. I hope you make a lot of money. When you do it, can I have some of it? But yeah, no. Carvana's going kaput. CarMax is going to dwindle down because of the utility of the car buying. CarMax is going to be basically a portal for the public to drop their car off and get an auction price and cash offer up front. And it's going to be a seeder for new car dealerships. That's really all it's going to be. As far as the full retail on the end of the CarMax, Carvana is retarded college kids trying to buy cars off a sheet. The car business is nuanced. You can't just buy cars off a sheet and go, Honda Accord 23. I've been doing it my entire life. My father's a used car. I'm very good at buying used cars. I talk to my father. My father buys and sells fucking 50 cars a month new, sells 50 cars a month new and buys, 50, 100 cars every month. And I talk to him about pretty much every single car he buys in trades. And I'm still within $500 on every guess. That's a game my father plays. He'll say a 2013 Accord with 116,000 gray, not loaded, beat dad tires. I'll say, oh, it's going to be 8,600. My dad, blah 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 blah. So there's things you need to know about cars. College kids just buy lists of cars and they get fucking hosed. They don't know, they don't take into consideration production numbers. Just the fact that people don't like the car. They know the new one's coming out, so they don't know the behavior of the customer. That it was set up for failure. Carvana, Vroom, they're getting killed. They're getting absolutely fucking killed. Mannheim auctions are getting killed. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Joseph Foster.
But yeah, no, I think you're right. Kill him. And Ally Car, the amount of repossessions is going up a lot. So, yeah, I never bank against a stiff bank because Ally is also fucking railing people's asses. Ouch. So, they're also, I'm more excited about the Carvana position than I am about the Ally because every failure they have, they've got 5 fucking fat moron strippers driving around in 19% interest loans paying the guts for the rest of it. So they're still highly profitable. And in auto loans, the stiff banks make a lot of money. And yeah, they don't pay their bills, but their interest rates are so fucking high they cover it. So that's something to think.
Joseph Foster says, 26 and just started my own plumbing company after 8+ years. What are your thoughts on SEOs and digital advertising? Is it worth competing with these huge companies, or should I just stick to referrals and social media presence?
Stick to referrals, email lists. Don't shit on email lists. That's pretty important. Instagram pages for just old school growth. As far as that kind of stuff, anybody price shopping for their plumber online is the worst customer alive. You're going to get who arguing with you. You said lower price. You said a lower price. I miss you, toilet. I miss you, working toilet. No.
They zoom in on the price.
They zoom in on the price. Anybody for the service-based industry guys shopping on, I know this because I ran my landscaping company. People who would shop me online was my worst fucking customer. I'm getting 5 bids. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know what, dude? Get better at. Honestly, man. Bro. Word of mouth when it comes to service space. You're a plumber, man. New construction guys, new home builders, good home builders. Get work from the best lumber yards and do their work. That's really the best. The people installing the most hard to install siding, flooring, specialty lumber, specialty products, specialty windows. Those are the guys that are always looking for retiring plumbers that Jimmy's retiring. I don't even know who I'm going to use for plumbing. That's the world I'm in, please. But yeah, searching for online people who are hunting online for pricing. Fuck those people.
And we've got Gandalf the White House Hufflepuff. This is right up your alley.
Yeah, I know this stuff.
Nick just started at Mercedes dealership and having issues holding on trades. Did you do any massive holds? And if so, how did you deal with KBB or CarMax trade values when you could not match them?
Your boss won't match CarMax trade values? How fucking weak is he? Yeah, I mean, you have to add it all up and add their time. So my dealership would pretty much match CarMax. If it was that bad, they'd say sell it to CarMax. Say, hey, good news. You can go sell it to CarMax, but you're not going to get the tax credit. You know, that's kind of a big deal. What's your time worth? This is all for $500. You know, that's like you'd have to downplay the $500 difference. How far off? It means your fucking used car managers are fucking moron. That's the truth. Put it back on the business. Talk to the general manager. But what I would do is honestly, this is what I would do. I'd be like, it is the used. My dad has a really good answer for this. If the used car manager isn't putting enough into your customers' trades, he's walking deals out of the door. If he's constantly fucking people over on their trade, he's passing up on business. He's not selling new cars because he's not putting enough money into the trades. You have to tell the customer, look, and I would explain if I ever got down to that. I was like, I'm not here to make money on your trade. Your car goes to the auction. Okay. So we got to take your car in. I got to oil change it, clean it. If I'm going to retail it, there's something. If their car isn't retail ready, I would explain to them why their car isn't retail ready. You need tires. Your wiper blades are all fucked up. I got to do an oil change and a service. Let me drive this thing. If I drive it 90 miles an hour, does it shake? Okay, so I got to do some suspension alignment work. How are the brakes? Is there meat on all the pads of the brakes? If not, guess what? We don't do 2 brake pads. We do 4 of them. You know how that goes. And we don't even we don't cut rotors here. We put all new brake pads all the way around. And it's the truth. It is the truth. To make your car retail ready, I have to do a new inspection sticker. That goes to the state. I don't make any money there. So I know you think your car's worth $16,000 on the retail market. I need to take it in for like $12,000. You know, and you break it down for them. You stay completely transparent with them. That being said, if your used car manager is walking customers over trade figures, he's a fucking retard, and you need to tell your general manager that, because that is a problem. It's not the function of the used car manager is supposed to break even to the customer too, to be fair to them. We don't cut rotors. We do new. Well, I was at Mercedes. It was just cheaper to do it. When a rotor cutting machine would take too much time. That's why. So. You know, we got to recon the car and blah, blah, blah. I got to do paint correction these days. The fucking owner wants to and I'm allowed to make a little bit of a profit too. So just add it all up. And I would just basically break down the function of the trade so there's no mysteries. And don't think I'm just trying to fucking steal it. And if your car's not retail ready, it's a fucking piece of shit. And people don't drive those cars anymore. He tries to hold fire. Yeah, so he's a fucking pig. Yeah. And if, yeah. So don't let him tell you you're weak. Don't worry about it. Yeah, and if you buy used cars online, like, you know, if you want to sell it online, no problem. Just have strangers come to your house. I'm sure no murders happen that way. I'm sure the people buying used cars on trades are there's not a chance in the world they'd slice your fucking throat and kill your family. Not a chance in the world. You know, even though the guys buying highly used cars are cutting them up into parts and shipping them in shipping containers overseas most of the time, I'm sure they don't know how to disappear without having a face or a name. But yeah, no, sell it right away. What do you do for a living, sir? Oh, I'm a lawyer. How much money do you make an hour? Probably $100 an hour. You feel like fucking with morons in your driveway on a Saturday? I wouldn't for $500. Can we stop this argument? And will you sell me the car? Come on, seriously, knock it off.
Hi, I'm a child trafficker. I'd like to buy your car.
Yeah. Yeah.
2 more super chats here. Now, Maverick. Okay. Persistence pays off, buddy. I saw these $5 super chats have been coming in for a few shows now, and I think you finally bolstered them up to close enough to 25. We're going to read this super chat here, Maverick. Nick, who do you think would win in a boxing match? Robert Smith from The Cure or Morrissey?
That's a good question. I know that Robert Smith he'd win. Even though Morrissey looks like he'd win, Robert Smith would win.
Yes.
I feel like Morrissey would throw a punch like this.
Yeah, Morrissey thinks he's tougher than he is.
Right. And Robert Smith, just look at the guy. He just looks tough. He's got tough written up on him. The guy's got tough guy written all over him.
He might bite your aorta, though.
Yeah, he might bite you.
Like back in the day, you could tell he was tough. This guy just looks tough. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely going with Robert Smith on that one.
Ah, damn. I wish he's got a square. He's got like Gordon Ramsay. Clams.
Nah, I'm seeing fake tough guy here. You know.
Yeah.
He thinks he can throw down. But
Clams.
Nah, Robert will bite his eyebrows off.
Seal. Oh, capitalists. I'm I can't find you. Got a new scarf. Tearing my button down off.
And the final super chat here, MSYK. Just bought my Shamanics hoodie last week. Wanted to send thanks here. I listened to these guys. I listen to these when I'm not motivated for the day. You guys are what make. I have done a lot of super chats tonight. You guys are what makes my days better. 1 pound fish, like the stream.
Please like the stream at 1 pound fishing. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate your compliments, and I am screaming about piss. My friend lost his daughter, and he's owes the rental car because he pissed upon the seat. Wait, is it 65 now? I gotta know how old's Robert Smith.
It's probably 82 at this point.
Oh yeah, that'd be that's a fair fight. He's a Taurus. Morrissey's also a Taurus, maybe a Gemini. I don't know. Oh, cracking. Oh man. Oh well.
None of them would kick my ass. I'll put the face through a lorry.
Pikeys. Fights like a pikey.
Well, yeah, that'll do it.
That's it. We are off next week, please.
Long and short of it. And next time you come back, don't do this to me. Don't send in a super chat.
Should you open what the fuck is a
I'm trying to freaking log off, dude.
I'll do it. Hold on.
Seriously, you knew we were freaking trying to log off and then throw in that super chat right there at the end, dude? Seriously?
No.
Okay, here we go.
No, you shouldn't. You trying to get an Oklahoma guy to buy a...
Should I open a key truck dealership in Oklahoma, says Ben Bruner.
Yeah, you probably can't even... I don't even know if they're legal. Yeah. Yeah. I have my back pain. Listen, I'm Shamanics Antiques. I'm your antiques dealer, okay? New things coming in all the time. New things that only cunts buy, okay? I promise you I'm out there. I'm stealing them from the New Yorkers. I see a New Yorker going, oh, that's pretty nice. I go like this. Crap. I got you. I want you. No, I'm trying to steal them from them constantly. I get it. New drops, big drops coming. Cool things. Merch sells out, small runs. Once they're gone, they're gone. We don't bring them back. That's how it goes. I got something for that ass, okay? Home shows, homes being built. I'm building a house as we speak. But for now, why don't you log on to Stay Up Behind Live and pick up a shirt, all right? Pick up a ticket.
For next week.
Hartford. New York.
Syracuse. Hartford.
Alabama.
Yes, in February.
Louisiana, February, which is in 2 weeks. We're going to be there.
Correct.
Dude, we're going to be from Louisiana. That's going to be nuts.
Right, yeah.
We're driving Jeeps.
And that's it.
I can't wait to see
guys,
you when I get
next time you see this show, it may look a little differently. That's all I'm saying.
The show might
Stay tuned.
The show might look a little different.
Q drops inbound.
Patriots, stay diligent.
And
checkmate.
End transmission. All right, just end the stream here.
So there's this OnlyFans girl, all right?
What? Whoops. Okay, hold on.
Her thing is polyps on her ass.
Okay, Nick, one second.